Oh, hello everybody. Hi. Hello. Hope you're all having a good day. Hope you're all having good times. Just because I'm having low day doesn't mean you all have to have a low day. So I just hope you all have a good day.
First,
Hi Elko. I know you are with Kudo, with Sora and Frost and trying to make some mods work. And I hope they work for you for Slay the Spire. I had you guys up for a bit while I was deciding on what game to play. You're okay. You're always free to lurk. No problem with that. Thank you for the headpats. Why did I not see the headpats? I shall redo the headpats. There. That's better. Now I see the headpats. Okay. Let's get to it. Oh. There's differences. Alright, so let's see here now. There looks like there's 3 classes to choose from. Oh, thank you for the water, Asher. I hope you're having a good day. So, this game is kind of like... Oh, hi, Noni. So sorry I can't stay. Yeah, it's okay, Noni. Hello. You have a good one. Appreciate you stopping by. I'll try Elko. So this game is kind of like... It seemed like a, RPG narrative, and it has dice rolls that you can fail or succeed on. That's all I know about it, besides, like, us being... Seems like we're robotic in a way. So, yeah, we get to choose which robot we play as first. So we have the Mechanist. The Mechanist repairs, modifies automated systems, uses industrial resource extraction. Sleepers assigned to Mechanist's work are usually diligent, careful, and structured people. Perk: Efficient Extractor. Chances to gain random scrap items on engineer actions. And then you get a +1 to engineer, -1 to approach a problem head on. This one's called Operator. Oh wait, it even tells you the frame they used for this robot. Like, this one's frame SLPR M45. This one's frame SLPR E45. That's really the detail. Interesting. Anyway, there's Operator. An operator works with drones and high precision remote machines to perform complex tasks from a distance. Sleepers assigned to operator work are usually cerebral and precise people. Perks: transfer intercept. Chances to gain cryo on interface actions. Of course, engineer is 0. Interface is +1. Endure is -1 because they're probably, you know, not meant to be bulky. They are squishy. Which I like how each class has a positive and negative to it. But then there is extractor. Extractors work on resource extraction, often in hard vacuum environments. Sleepers assigned to extractor work are often confident, self-sufficient, and have a high level of endurance. Perks. Photosynthetic skin. Sunbathe. Dye action allows energy recovery at home. Endure. Use strength or strength of will. Intuit. Approach problems with awareness. SLPRE 5. These two frames are the same. See, so machinist's frame is different, but the operator's frame is SLPRE45, and the extractor's frame is SLPRE45 as well. And that's funny to me. So here's why I'm finding this funny. They labeled each frame differently, except for 2. And the 2 that share the same frame, one is super weak, and the other one is super strong. Same frame, different endurance level. Is crazy to me. If they're made from the same frame, you would think they have the same endurance or what have you. I don't know. Just my silly thoughts. Anyway. Let's decide on a class. I think I'm leaning more towards operator or machinist for my first playthrough. This one looks like it could have a lot of replayability. And depending on what you choose, changes the story. I will say though, the photosynthesis for extractor does sound super useful. The operator seems... They all feel useful in a way. Like, machinist for fixing things, operator for the interface work. Probably is better with computers, whereas machinist is better at fixing things, and the extractor's probably good with, like, grabbing the material. Well, I don't know anything about this game right now. Hold on, my glasses got super smudged. Yes, I wear glasses because I'm blind. And they got super smudged. Okay, a little bit better. I think I'll go for a machinist. Or... torn. I love the art style of the operator too. I might regret this. I think I'll go with machinist. Unknown. The first thing you become aware of on waking is the disconnect. The delay between thinking and feeling. Between wanting to act and acting. Minor, almost imperceptible, but always persistent. But always present. It's at its worst when waking, when your self hasn't spent many dark hours. Oh, my cursor's being followed. Hold on. I don't want my cursor being followed on this game. I have it followed on, like, Slay the Spire, so you know what I'm going to be picking and stuff, but yeah. It's at its worst when waking. When your self has spent many dark hours recalling what it felt like to be real, to be a person, to be in a body that was indisputably yours. Oh, so I have a choice. Okay, so these machines were people. Oh God. That's horrible. That's horrible. These were people. I think I would think of the body, personally. A leap into a cold lake on a hot day. The sting of blood welling from a flesh wound. The friction of a fingertip. All of a sudden, the memories are closer than you thought. Blurring as you approach, until you can't tell one from the other. The cold slips in, behind and around you, and the sensations fade out of reach. Perhaps you should be thankful for the dullest nature of this new body. Given your current circumstances, the walls of the container feel immediately present, cold, hard, at your back and face, cramping your limbs. Let's go, Highlighter 10! Thank you, Highlighter. Hello. Hi. Cold, hard, at your back and face, cramping your limbs. You resist the desire to stretch, knowing that claustrophobia comes next, and retreat a little from your central nervous system. It isn't painful, not like you used to know pain, at least. In emergency mode, pain is a message delivered with efficiency and ease, a reminder that harm is immediate. There is no intense throb, no trembling nerves, just a warning delivered with a banal quality of digital notification. Right now, there are 1,000 of them. think in that situation, I would try to remember the plan, because if I remember the others, that's not going to help me in this state. I need to try to be logical. Remember the plan. You mostly remember that it wasn't a good plan, but then your options were limited. And once you got the itch to get out by any means possible, it was either that plan or something much worse. It was at least simple. Collapse the shaft, drift away in the chaos, slip onto a cargo processing, seal yourself into a container, and then just hope the freighters left before you were missed. Some were lost in the shaft. Others never found the meeting point. Only a few made it to the containers, but the freighters, as far as you know, left. The feeling like enough to know that you might no longer be on that grim and heartless rock, even if in the airless hold of a freighter, you might freeze solid long before you reach any destination. Wait for the cold. Try to west. Hold on. So I think this might be wait for the cold to take me over, or try to sleep before the cold takes me over. I think I would want to try to sleep before I felt the cold take over. Try to sleep. But you are restless. It has been a long time since you left. Surely weeks, maybe months. You are dully aware of damage to your legs, your right arm. You have been reserving energy as much as possible, but your body has still need to shut down many of its systems to protect you. You have spent much of that time asleep, knowing that anything else would be impossible to endure. You feel the weight of the impossibilities beginning to gather. It is time to sleep again. You nudge the false body into inducing delta waves in your emulated mind, and once again recoil into a dream of when you were once a person. Time passes. The cold creeps further in. You feel something. Warmth. Not true warmth, but the indication of its presence. Your joints release from their rigor. Sound, too. Everywhere. Screeching. And shimmering so loud that your body ducks your hearing to protect its sensors. Then light. White as the cold. Softer and softer. Until in a haze of dirty yellow figure appears. You are out. Dragos, a pragmatic and private salvager. It's been a few hours since Dragos pulled you from the container. You sit huddled in a corner of his scrapyard, swaddled in the reflective foils of a malar blanket. You are slowly coming back to your consciousness, back to life, and you stare at the ordinarily carving element of an impressive heater. Of an improvised heater. Well, it's pretty impressive that it's improvised. You are surrounded by angular, incoherent lumps of ships, some corroded beyond recognition, others still carrying glassy wounds along their edges, where a plasma arc sliced them apart. As you trace their shapes with fogged eyes, you hear a voice. So, Sleeper, are you thawed out yet? Never seen one of you come in like this. New frames must have better perseverance in Sub-Zero vac. Seen more than a few of you froze solid on hold plates or inside outer locks in my time. They weren't so lucky. Dragos comes into focus, shrouded in makeshift tech, his headset with its glistening eyes, the mark of a drone operator. On his shoulder, one of his symbiotic link drones perches its irising eyes, locking you with an unflinching stare. The last living sleeper that came through this yard was a while ago. They didn't last long. You struggled to read his expression beneath the tech, but he seemed lost in memory for a moment. Or perhaps he's just figuring out what to do with you. You plan to survive. You aren't sure if he hears you. I won't ask what led you to do it. To sell yourself to a corporation, and I suppose you know you can't go back. Your old body, that's theirs now. And you are just software. A rogue emulation. Illegally possessing corporate property. You're not alone. You remember biometrically signing the forms. The cold floor on your feet. As you padded to the sleeper cells, the promise of a life off-world. But as you do, you get the now familiar sensation that these aren't your memories. These are things you know, but not things you feel. You are no longer that person. You are an offshoot, a copy. What you won't know is that's ahead. At least that last one didn't. There's no easy way to put it. That body of yours is falling apart. It's the same as any sleeper who makes it out. Estinent ARP wants to protect their properties. But if they can't keep a hold of you, well, then no one can. You remember that too. Or at least rumors of it, from other sleepers. Planned obsolescence. A built-in dependence on the regular administered supplements that were a part of your routine. Stop taking them, and your body begins to shut down. Separate from your emulated mind. How long has it been? How long do you have? But for now, Sleeper, you're one of the lucky ones. Dragos glanced upwards, up and away towards the glassy dome of the yard. The Eye is the best place you can be right now. The Eye? The station. You'll see soon enough.
Dragos impatiently shifts his weight. Look, I got things to be getting on with, he trails off. There's an old freighter container I've been using as a storage out on the stacks. We haven't been pulling in much valuable scrap these days, so you're welcome to it.
Something wells up inside you. Emotion. Fatigue. You shakingly get to your feet and nod.
Alright, you head up there. You look like you need some rest.
And with that, Drago stalks back to the Rex, his drone already converging on a rusting hull. Plasma flashes, silhouetting his spindly figure as he returns to work. Tutorial introduction. Welcome to Erlen's Eye. Life on the Eye runs in cycles, during which you can talk to characters, explore around the station, and perform actions. At the end of each cycle, you need to head to your current home to rest. Resting will move time forward on the station. Head to the empty container location to rest and end the cycle now. Selecting locations by clicking on their icon. This is a big ship. It doesn't look like there's anything else I can do. Hi, Heron. Hiya, cutie. Don't mind me. Hello, Heron. How are you doing, cutie? Shouting out the cutie. Always shout out the cuties. That includes you, Highlighter. Oh, Highlighter? Here. Well, let's still shout out Highlighter. Oh, did I do it wrong? I'll just do this. Did that work? There we go. Haha. I don't know what I did wrong, but I might have forgotten one letter. It's all good. All goody. But a horsey escaped. Oh no. Didn't see that one. But Heron, I hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good day. I'm just having a low day. But thank you for the lurk. You know you're always welcome here. As we end the cycle. Hold on. Thing about visual novel games like this, you need to drink a lot of water, keep the vocal cords hydrated. You wake, curled up in the corner of the container, and begin slowly assembling the world around you. After all this time, you still find this body. The one you wake in now, strange and disjointed. Its message readable, but somehow wrong. You sit up, pulling the Malar blanket close against the cold. Here you are, in this ruined station, millions of miles away, millions of miles from anyone you know. You're still in the system. Did any of the others make it out? It's impossible to know. After all this, what matters? Oh, hi, Cross. How's this go? I just started. It's right now free on Epic. If you're interested, you can go grab it. It is from what I see, it's a visual novel / RPG. It has like dice roll checks as far as I saw from the trailer. I don't know if choices matter yet, but like you get choices and stuff. But right now, I think I'm still in the tutorial, so it is still establishing the ground of everything. You know what? You're right. You're right. Do that for you. When you can't be an asshole in game because you feel guilty. No, I feel that. Yes, for real. I can't say the Virtual Skies crops suck. It would make him feel bad. He put a lot of work into it. Here you are, on this ruined station, millions of miles away from anyone you know. Are you still in the system? Okay, after all this, what matters? Getting answers, building a life, escape. What would matter to me? I worked this hard to escape a corporate imprisonment because apparently I sold my body, and the body I am currently having, like I currently am in, is a robot body. Like basically copied my mind, put me in a robot. So escape, mayhaps? The colony, your indentured service, that's in the past now. No point digging through the fragments. You'll need a path ahead, a way of keeping this failing body going. If you can keep yourself alive, perhaps you can find a way off this station and out of this system for good. Dragos has left a few comforts in the container. The Malar blanket, the bedroll you slept on, the canister of water, a makeshift electronic stove, and some faded sachets of some found desiccated powder. Oh! Burrito, hello! Yoink my knee bolt? No, I got bad knees as it is.
No, not my knees. I got bad knees. I need those. Wow, thank you, Cookie. Hello, Cookie. Hello, you cutie. Hi. Thank you for the water. You thumb the power stud of the stove and begin to boil the water. The contents of the sachets smell like damp wood. You sprinkle them into the liquid. You can't say, "Oh, you're fine. I appreciate you stopping by." I appreciate you, Cookie. Thank you. As a pungent smell washes over you, images from your restless sleep come back to you. A ring, like the station, but skeletal and ghostly. A web of threads pulling at your skin. A constellation of bright polygonal shapes like angular suns burning into your mind. Oh, we should. I would like that a lot, Cookie. There's something unpleasantly visceral about these images, and it's long after you've finished drinking before they begin to fade. You tidy away the stove as best you can and try to gather enough energy to greet the day. Starting you'll be free most of the time. That's great. Nice. Alright, so here's the tutorial. Condition, action dice, and energy. Condition. Your condition represents the current state of your artificial body. It depletes by one segment each cycle, but can also be damaged by violence, injury, or lack of food. If your condition bar empties, you will suffer a breakdown. You have to figure out how to recover your condition. Now that you no longer have access to corporate pharmaceuticals that were keeping you alive. Action dice. At the start of each day, you roll your action dice. These dice can be used to perform actions on the station. The number of dice rolled is based on your current condition. The worse your condition, the fewer dice you have. Once you have used your dice, you cannot take any further actions and must rest to recover them, ending the current cycle. Energy. You also need to eat to survive. This is represented by your energy bar. You can refill your energy bar by eating, but first you have to find somewhere to get food. Your energy depletes by 2 segments each cycle. If it becomes empty, you will start starving. When starving, energy loss becomes a condition. Energy loss becomes condition loss. Your condition will also deplete at double rate per cycle. Oh boy. So let's see now. 1 is condition, that is top. 2 is action, which is there. 3 is energy, which is here. Okay. Okay. Continue. Where can I go? Jargos is standing in the corridor when you close up the container. He's still wearing his headset. Go crazy! He's still wearing his headset, and in the harsh light of the corridor, you realize it is implanted. A drone sits on the shoulder. A catch of sensor eyes rapidly arising. How you feeling? Not good. I have the fear of impending doom. The drone chirps. Dragos nods. You notice that beneath the operator's rig, his skin is marked by burns and blotches. I know the container isn't much, but it'll keep you safe. He pauses. So, I'm not gonna chit-chat too long. You well enough to work?
Sure.
Alright then. He nods. At the yard, it's simple stuff. We hack these dull hulls down, sell them off to the shipyard or the bright market dealers for cryo. Occasionally we pull out some tech, something with a bit more value, but most of what comes in is scrap. It's hard to find good hands here, but I figured as a sleeper, you'd be used to this manual labor, and I'll just slip you a few chits for commission based on what you turn up. I think chits are money, but I'm just going to clarify. These. He pulls out a handful of small metal bars. Air-walled cryo, isolated from the market. It's what we use for trade out here. He stuffs them back in his pocket. He shuffles his feet nervously. Look, I wouldn't usually do this. In my opinion, you'd be best suited for moving on as quickly as you can. And sleepers, well, he trails off. But things being the way they are for me and the yard, he pauses. I need the help.
Why? Oh, Park, you've played this game? It's my first time. And I started as the mechanist. Or machinist, or... the first option. I was torn between this one or the operator, honestly.
Things are a little tight, that's all. I owe a little cryo to a client here or there.
He pauses, thinking of something else to add.
Look, just come down to your yard when you're feeling fresher. There's plenty to do.
I have. It took me a few times to get past the intro, but it's great. It looks good. I like the thought about it. Will do.
He nods distractedly and turns and walks away, the drone hopping along ahead of him. See you later, he calls back.
Looks like it's time to get to work. Alright, so this is where I'm working, it looks like. That is the empty container I'm sleeping in. So we're gonna do this. Tutorial actions 1 or 2. Actions are primary ways you interact with the world of Citizen Sleeper. Yes. To perform an action, click and drag your chosen action dice to the slot. So, repeatable action. Hull disintegration. Even the rustiest hulls can hide valuable components, materials. Extracting them means cutting carefully and skillfully. Input dice, manual salvage. It's going to take some time to sort and cut your way through towers of salvage, but you're no stranger to hard labor. Action rewards actions reward you with clock progress, energy, condition, or item depending on their outcome. There are 3 types of outcome. Positive, the action goes better than expected. Neutral, the action succeeds. Negative, the action fails. Basically, I've played D&D before. I know. Dice rolls. So, action dice affect these outcomes as followed. All those dots mean 100% positive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that X shape means 50% positive, 50% neutral. The 4 and the 3
is a 25% positive, 50% neutral, and 25% negative. And a 1 and a 2 is 50% neutral, 50% negative. Oof. Okay, okay. Continue. Okay, so that's a repeatable action. So... type. Either critical or repeatable. Critical actions can only be performed once. Risk. Either safe, risky, or danger. Oh, hiccups. Hiccups are coming along because I'm talking so much because I'm reading. Safe. No loss of condition, energy, or cryo. Risky. Negative outcome means cryo or energy loss. Danger. Negative outcome means condition loss. Neutral outcome means cryo or energy loss. So that's 1. That's 2. Alright, 3. Skill. The skill that this action requires either engineer, interface, endure, intuit, and engage. So that's that. Jay Bean, hello! I'm gonna shout out to Jay. I got your message. So I saw it when I was half asleep. I don't remember if I messaged you back. But if I didn't, take your time, cutie. It's so hot. You just got done flipping the duckies? I don't know what that means. What do you mean, flipping the duckies? Yeah, I'll probably finish it on... No, you're good! As I said, I appreciate you doing this. You didn't have to, and, you know, I appreciate you sending your hearts. Flipping the duckies' water, so they have... Okay! Alright, okay, I get the concept now. I get it. I get it now. If it's like flipping the bird... Grass? Flipping the bird is just a finger. Flipping a duck, because they're bigger, is the whole arm, you know? Basically, one of them is very mad at all. Ducks are very, ducks are very temperamental. You know? You do one thing and they're like, you. I have a vendetta. Oh, I didn't realize. Hold on, I'll be back. I gotta get water. My water's empty. Hold on. The breed I am raising, it's very sweet and very loving, but they are so sassy and dramatic. You know what? Good for them. You know, being dramatic is A-okay. Oh my gosh, Under, thank you for the whispers. Shout out Undrin. Alright, so where was I? There's skill, and there's 4. Modifier. Either it's a -1, 0, +1, or +2. This added to the action dice when slotted and improves the value. Some actions require at least a +1 to perform. Okay. A debt called in. So this one's risky. Alright, so if I recall, this would be a +1, so I'm gonna give my higher dice to that. I'm gonna have to. Since that is safe, I can give my lower dice for that. Because I think if I remember, the safe die was okay to lose on. The safe roll was okay to lose on, if I recall. Oh wait, hold on. I can only do one or the other. We'll do that. Start action. Neutral, okay. Tutorial clocks. Actions often progress clocks. Clocks are depleted below the actions that fill them. They track your actions and how they affect the world. Filling a clock means something good or bad is about to happen. Some clocks, such as one tracking Drago's stat, are cycle clocks. These clocks tick themselves once each cycle and can complete without player input. Any cycle clocks will be displayed on the icon of that location. So that I'm gonna do this since this one is safe. Alright, negative. Citizen Super, you unlock drives, you discover more about yourself and the world. Drives guide you in pursuit specific objectives. Depending on which path you wish to take, you can track drives, and any track drive will place a yellow marker on location that will help you pursue your goal. Access your drive menu via the arrow button at the top of the screen. Tutorial. Drives and navigation. You are now free to explore Erlen's Eye and make a life for yourself here. Tracking a drive will help you survive. Look for food to keep your energy up as a way to recover condition. Fill clocks to progress stories and find new opportunities. Remember to end cycles at your home when you are out of dice. Use the mouse wheel or W and S to scroll along the station. Rotate the view by A and D. Okay. That should have been a neutral. Okay, cool. We're going to find the door. Is that the door? Is that the door? You need access to corporate pharmaceuticals, otherwise this escape attempt will come to a rapid end. We'll go into this dock first, I think. Alright, you need access to core performance. Find a doctor. Ask for directions. This is a -1. And that's danger. Here's risky. If it's risky, that's still not good. I need to find a doctor though. Where? Merchants will run the gauntlet of the Helio system are rare, but they'll always return eventually. I don't know which one to do for the doctor. You don't have connections. If you have skills, you can get the shipbuilder to notice them. Looks like I need this, but I don't have a way to get stuff. We're going to explore the market. There's a chance it can fail, but we'll try it. Negative energy. Awesome. Alright, we'll leave. For the last thing we'll do is, go back to Drago's Yard. This one's still safe to do. But if I do that, that's too bad. No, so we're gonna do that for this. We're safe. Alright. Okay, and then we're going to leave. I have no more dice for the day, so we go lay down and cycle. So now that I know, now that I was given find a doctor, I'm gonna go to the... This time you don't wake up. Instead, the ghosts of the station, that shifting skeletal ring surrounds you. For a moment, you are gone. Absent from your own body, stretching out across the colorless void. Then the connection begins to establish themselves. Threads tugging on the edge of your mind. These threads become vectors of exchange, and then extensions as you feel your thoughts slipping away down them, dissolving into a million of disturbed nodes they connect to you. They connect to. You see the station. No, you feel the station like a web of texture in a smooth black liquid. Touch it. You find a point in the station and you connect to it. Wah! Thank you for the knock, Geneva. Hello. Thank you for the water, Geneva. You find a point in the station and you connect to it. Pulse through it. Flow, loops, and paths. Under and around it, you touch more points, and then you have fingers, and then you try, in a moment of impulse, to connect to them. The flow passes through you so rapidly that you feel yourself being carried with it, splitting and separating, eddying and gathering. As you do, things occur to you, things that you can't possibly know. You reach out, try to grasp them. Try to touch them too. You notice a tugging feeling pulling at you instantly, instantly as if you were a small child. Somehow, it is pulling you two directions at once. You look down. All of a sudden, everything shuts off. You come back trembling into your unfamiliar body, both yours and not yours all at once. You find yourself standing in the container, eyes now open in the dark steel walls. You feel a change within you, a shift. You close your eyes for a second and you feel it waiting there. The station splayed out across your mind, a storm of connective nodes waiting to be explored. And then it's gone. Alright, I'm starving. I need to find a doctor. I do this. This local knowledge, and I can't do any more. I need one more success for this. Next comes a call from the enforcer at the door. You shuffle down the flickering hallway towards an open apartment door. You keep your head down, your shoulders high in the queue, trying not to bring attention to yourself. You were thankful for the tip-off that a doctor was operating out in this place, but now that you are here, you aren't so sure. The gang enforcer on the door, the flickering light strips, the decaying head block, they have all made the long queue a test of your nerve, but your options are few, and without supply of stabilizers, your body will. You suppress a shiver and shuffle forward to the front of the queue. You try to find something to distract yourself. Look inside. You lean against the door frame and look into the apartment. The entryway is dark, punctuated by the green indicators of stacks of steel containers. You lean in and see amber light flickering through the far doorway, screened with plastic sheeting beyond which blurred shapes move. The slap of the enforcer's palm against the doorway jerks you awake. Wait your turn, he growls. After a few moments, a figure pushes through the doorway and you catch a distant voice. Send the next one in, Toshiro. The enforcer jerks his head and you slip inside, passing through the dark entryway, pushing through the plastic sheet on the far door. The room beyond is bathed in warm light. A floor-to-ceiling transparent panel giving a full view of the bright market's sealed roof and the bustling traffic above, and for a moment you are transfixed by the motion. "Come, sit," calls a sharp voice. You see a silhouetted figure turn away, replacing the plastic sheeting over the frame of a simple folding bed. You make your way across the room. The figure turns, and as they do, you see an expression of confusion flash across their features. They open their mouth as if to speak. They blink, then quickly regain their composure. "Please sit," they gesture to the bed, then turn to an open case of tools on the table. You sit. Sabine turns a compact diagnostic scanner of some kind in their hand. They hold it to their eyes. "Remain still, please." Their tone is clipped and businesslike. You stare ahead, still dazed from their expression when you first entered. Fear, recognition, sadness, unmistakably etched across their face. "How long have you been on the station?" they ask, the scanner still to their eye. Don't answer. I'll say a few cycles. They nod. "It's good you came to me." They set the diagnostic scanner on the table. "I'm going to start by assuming you don't know anything." They take your arm and roll up your sleeve, inspecting your synthetic skin. "Your body is dying." They say it without ceremony, without drama, but not without empathy. SNR doesn't like it. Doesn't like to see this propriety technology let loose to prevent bodies like yours, frames as they call them, from being stolen, repurposed, or in your case, escaping. They built in a process of so-called planned obsolescence. Frames decaying rapidly when not regularly injected with stabilizers with one SNR remains to the sole producer of. They look up. Sound familiar? "How do you know this?" They shift in their seat. "You aren't the first sleeper I've encountered." You wait for more, but they go back to their inspection. They swab to your arm, running some thin metal device over your skin. You feel your forearm tremble. "I'm sorry," Sabine says, and you're unsure if they mean it for the cold touch of metal or for everything else. Emulations like you, sleepers, as most people know you, aren't classified as people in any of the surrogate systems. You have no rights, no status. They focus hard on the inspection of your arm, and SNR has no reason to release stabilizers into the market. Sabine looks up as if to apologize again, but they stop themselves. I know this is of little use to you." They turn away, disassembling the metal instrument and cleaning it. Silence fills the room as Sabine works, and then the silence gives way to tension. You stare at their back, willing them to say something, anything. Sabine turns to face you. "I may be able to help," they sigh. And you see the darkness under their eyes, hear the fatigue in their voice. They gesture to the door. "You saw Torisho outside." You nod. "He works for my benefactor, Yatang. They are influential in the low end. They give me this space to work, run the door, and take the profits. At the same time, I have to fix up their enforcers, tend to their implants, sew up their wounds." They look away. But Yatang has Connections, smugglers from the Stelborg Belt, mercenaries working for the corporations of Ember. If they can source the stabilizer, you may have a better chance. Sabine set down the slate, their notes complete. This is dangerous. And it'll be expensive. But I think we can do it. Why help me? Sabine walks away to the window, their face dampened by the shadow of passing drones. Let's just see if this works first. I'll let you know when I have a lead. You nod and leave, Sabine still staring out, unmoving. Hi, Jaguar. Hello. You nod and leave, Sabine still staring out, unmoving. When you reach the lower level of the market, you look back up through the panels of the roof to see if you can see their face, but the room looks dark against the lights of the market. You duck your head and walk off to the crowd. Memphis is busy, his broad face uplit by the makeshift gas burners in front of him. With precise, delicate movements, he lays thick chunks of marinated fungus into a dented wok, his other hand idly tossing a metal bowl of sliced vegetables and some red frickled dressing. The smell's incredible. You watch as he fulfills a set of orders, heaping the fungus with the bright salad and depositing it into a plastic tray. A sack of chits rattled in his apron pocket as customers file past the burner, heading over for payment. Approach. You join the queue. It's mostly made up of off-duty salvagers, back suits, unzipped, rolled down to expose stained vests, grubby mods, a lattice of scars and tattoos. They discuss the best food on the eye and the best drink, comparing notes on the bright market dives. There are words cut through with heavy spacer slang. Eventually it's your turn, and you shuffle to the front. Memphis speaks in a deep, even tone without looking up. First try's free. Thank him. The smell is almost unbearably strong as he cooks. The earthiness of the fungus laced with something so spicy the smoke makes your eyes water. The heat from the burner is like a bonfire, and your skin hardens in its glare. I know you. You sleepers. Memphis saves while he cooks, his voice deep but clear. A hard life. A lot of stories. He glances up from beneath his cap with peering eyes. I know. Tell him the story. You begin to tell him about your journey to the Eye. He nods as he cooks, his eyes never leaving his work. You tell him of the confusion, the pain, but also the sense of possibility and the sudden arrival. You tell him of the cold and the dark of the container and the cycle spent within it. Now it seems you tell him like some dream that you once had but can never forget. You tell him that the High entices you and scares you, and you are unsure where to walk, where to look, what to do. Eventually you trail off, running out of words. He places the plastic tray of steaming fungus in your hand. Next time we can talk some more, he smiles. But next time, you pay. He slams a heavy hand against the button on the burner side and shuts off. The roar of the flames and the impressive heat fades. Next time then, sleeper. He waves you away and begins to oil the wok. Before you turn back to the alley, you notice The geometric patterns of circular scars across his forearms, each surrounded with a constellation of glinting pin marks. You walk away, and as you do, you take a bite of the rich, spicy, delicate sweet fungus. Your taste sensors light up like a fusion reactor. You'll be back. Oh, yay, I'm not starving anymore. Yay! We're gonna leave here for now. We're going to go back and do some of the work for Dragos. I have very low dice, so I can't do the risky work. But I can at least do that. Because my dice are super low right now. That's probably a negative outcome. 5 cryo, not the worst. Okay, no dice, so we go sleep. This one is lighting up. Why is it lighting up? Sabine thinks they can source some stabilizers 3-8-10, but it is going to take a few cycles. Okay. That's food. I'm good on food. No dice. Alright, that was a good one, Jack. Yeah, so this game requires dice to do actions. If I have no dice, I can't do nothing, so no dice. This game is very interesting. I'm liking it. Oof. That depleted my hunger a lot. I need to try to... Hopefully I have enough money to buy food again. Again, the skeletal ring of the station fills your mind. It sparkles with glittering lights, like stars reflecting in a winter lake. It's clearer, crisper than before. The threads still pull, but you remain in place, flickering in the flow. Between the threads, you see bright shapes, catches of shimmering light beneath transparent crystal forms. You follow the path of the threads across the ring through these forms, then leap off into the void. You begin to understand. These are nodes and connections, a map of information, of communication. There's so many layers, so many loops, that it seems almost impossible to parse. But you begin to try. Focus on the nodes, focus on the threads, focus on the nodes or the threads. Focus on the nodes. The nodes are glassy, bright, but in all, these flow. The only solid and fixed points, you approach one, a pyramid or a triangle. Dimensions are difficult here, and lean close to it. Inside, shifting layers conceal a tangle of threads. A meeting point of exchange, but before you can glimpse any further, the glass clouds and hardens, cutting you off. The threads and nodes passages and puzzle boxes. One leads to another. There's so much here. So many answers, so many questions. All you need to do is follow the path and open the box. You look out across the ghost landscape and exchange and see an opportunity. But then the insistent tugging again, pulling at you. You look down again and see 2 lines, 2 threads pulling in different directions as if they were tied around you. The first or the second? Second. Oh, I didn't like that boom noise I heard when I said that. Oh, shit. The second thread leads in, pulling deep into the station. Your gaze follows it, and this time you see something. A spherical shimmering above a strange, angular body. A pulse shoots out from it. passing over you like a torch beam, testing you, tasting you. The first thread leads out, away from the station, into an inky black. Someone out there is tracking you, hunting you, following the thread to you. They're in a ship, and the ship is approaching, ever closer, with each cycle. You open your eyes. Time is short. Yeah. Alright, tutorial, the cloud. Something has changed inside you. You can now access the data cloud of the Eye, a network of decaying protocols and data caches. While there, you can use dice and items to access systems and extract data. But be careful, these networks are old and strange. Click the I button at the top of the screen to toggle to view on and off. Where's the eye? Oh. I don't know what these are. I don't understand them. I need the food. That's 15 cryo. I should have 15. Where is my cryo to pull? I thought I had some cryo. How do I pay? Oh, there it is. Alright, there's my food. Okay, cool. Alright, so there's that. I have to wait cycles for that one, so we're going to toggle that. Go back. We're gonna leave that. F is plus 2. Okay, yeah. We're gonna do the risky with the high dice. Doing the best I can, honestly. Trying to finish this salve stuff for Dragos. I found a food source, which is nice. It looks like the debt collectors are almost on their way. So there's that. Scrap components. Okay. Oh. How's life as a robot? Not the IR. So actions allow you to extract data from Network I. They work like... Okay, so I need dice for this too. Alright, I don't have anything for that. Alright, so we're going to... so it's not that it's the IRS, it's the fact that... Alright, you left a corporation because you sold your body to a corporation. You are now in a robot body because you sold your real body. The corporation made it so if people ever left, if you ever left, if someone stole you, or something else happens, if you were no longer in where the company keeps the robots, they had planned obsolescence, meaning you will deteriorate and die. And the only way to get these drugs to live is with the company, because being that you are a robot, you have no rights. And because you have no rights, the company doesn't have to release the drug to keep you alive. So Dragos finds you in a container because you make your escape. And Dragos is like, hey, I need help. I owe money to people, and they're coming. So, can you please help me get the money together? So that's what we're doing right now. Trying to do that. Almost finished with that. But with each cycle, things get closer. So, the debt collectors are coming, because they're coming to claim their debts. Alright, we're gonna end the cycle. Someone out there is tracking you, following your trail. It won't be long before they arrive. Alright. So, and the problem is I only get a certain amount of dice a day. So I have to use them wisely. And that person is, coming. Container. As you close up, a voice echoes down the corridor towards you. Sleeper, wait! Turn. Fang is coming down the corridor towards you. A wonky grin on his broad face. Hey, glad I caught ya. Do I know you? He grins. You do now. He puts a hand on your arm. I've seen you hanging around. Just want to chat. Space capitalism, yeah, for sure, Park. You staying in that thing? He nods back to the container, shaking his head. Rough. It can be hard to get a start on the eye. He looks away down the passage. What was it old Erlen said? The eye opens for us all. Nice idea, but, well, not always very practical. He glances back at you. We do our best, but it isn't easy. We? You pass together into the main hallway. Heaven's age. We're all one dysfunctional family. Fang puts an arm around you. I'm not part of the security breach, though. The branch, though. Don't worry. I'm with the systems. Heaven's age? Think of us as the administrative association for the eye. Depending on who you talk to, we either emerged as a response to or a condition of. Andri Erlen's original union. He smiles. Personally, I avoid the topic. He stops you in the quiet passage. Look, that's not what I'm here to discuss. I've been seeing some unusual network activity and, well, I know little about you sleepers. I have a small proposition about you. He glances around, but this is not the place for it. I have an office across the way. Give me a cycle or two to prepare, then when you're settled, stop by. He lowers his voice and gives you a dark look. In truth, I need you. If what they say is true about you sleepers, well, there's work to be done. He pats you on the back, his voice bright and his dark look suddenly gone. Stay clean, sleeper! He walks off down the passage, raising his hand in a farewell. Hi, Goblin. How are you, cutie? We are going to do the risky. Or I could use the low die for safe. We'll do the risky. Oh good, we finished it. I think. Did I finish it? Oh, there it goes. There's Dragos. Hi, Petey. Hungry. Just waiting for dinner to finish. Nice. Hope it's good food. You arrive into a buzz of activity at the yard. Red blinking lights flash across the vast dark shapes. Suspended below the dome, they flicker across scorched hull plates and bench structures, spilling from holes in the twisted shape. The cutter is huge and has been torn apart in some violent encounter. She's a beauty, ain't she? Dragos stands to the side, focused on the hulking ship as it's lowered into the yard. She is. I should thank you. This place was on its last legs when you turned up, and now look at this. The ship descends slowly, its interior visible through multiple hull breaches. You struggle to gather the same enthusiasm as Dragos for the monstrous craft. You can't help but think of what became of its crew. What happened? What you mean? He glanced at you. I managed to convince our salvage friends. Give it to me on credit. That's what happened. No. What happened to the ship? Not my concern, he shrugged. The ship creaks like a calving iceberg in its reaches and the base of the yard. Dragos is visibly excited. I know I said you shouldn't stick around, but I'm gonna need some help on this one. The drone starts to crawl over the hull. There are lights illuminating flashes of the dented hull. Watching, you wonder if you arrived in a similar fashion, locked inside that container. The wreck of the Ensign Sharp freighter lowered in the yard like a corpse ready to be butchered. Or was the container delivered to Dragos on its own? A womb of your rebirth in this strange station. You shudder. Perhaps if you could learn something about this ship, you might be able to trace the path that led you to the yard. Dragos squeezes your shoulder. After these past cycles, I think we are up to it. What do you think? You see the fading name of the ship embossed on the side. Winter Light. I don't feel like I have a choice. He claps you on the back. Glad to hear it. Come back when we can make a start. A real beauty, Dragos repeats, perhaps just to himself. You take one look at the shattering ship as the drones start cutting and slip out into the yard, feeling suddenly cold in the empty passage. Upgrade point. Tutorial character update. You completed your first drive. Each drive completed unlocks upgrades. Point to spend for upgrading your character. Access your chart, your character menu via the arrow up at the top of the screen. Oh, here. Okay. I might want to do an interface. Did you see what I made yesterday? Oh yeah, the sandwich. I'm not a fan of tuna melts, but you know what? Whatever makes you happy and it was yummy, as long as it was yummy, I'm all for it. You know what? Use scrap components at home to repair conditions. But it did look like it came out good. I will say that. It looked like it came out super yummy. It may not be for me, but just like sushi isn't for me. I know a lot of people love sushi. I can't do fish. I can't do fish at all. I've tried. I have tried. But, like I said, as long as it's good for you and it was yummy, that's all that matters to me. As long as you enjoyed it. Doesn't matter if I like it. If you enjoy it, I'm happy for you. We might use some... I have 3 points. I can't do that. I can't put a point in that? What? Upgrade. So it says... Oh, I think the prerequisite for this one is I have to put this one up to 2. Okay. I wanna branch out a little bit. I get that, but the problem is I can't physically eat it. I get sick. I've only had imitation crab, and only like in like crab ragoons. That's about it. Nope. That's great. The problem is like, I can't. It's really hard for me. I can't even do, like, lobster or, like, really seafood in general. So I'll stick to the meat. The land meat. I can't do the ocean meat, okay? I can do land meat. I can't do ocean meat. Okay, I see how this works now. Alright, so to unlock this section, I need 2 points of this to go into that, and then 3 points of this to get a +2. Okay, I see it now. I see the vision. Alright, so... should I eat food in the game? I should grab something. So we'll grab some food here. How can crab breathe, live on land, and then breathe in water? That has to do with their gill system. I don't remember using a die yet. Oh wait, I did. I did use it. Keynode. Okay, we're going to click one of these nodes. Heaven's Gate. I think this is the... Need a 1? I got a 1. Alright, so I got that. I've eaten food, I've done that. I need to do more cycle stuff, so we're going to look at things, see if I have matching stuff. That has a 1, so I don't have a 1. I need one with a 2. That's a 3. Leave. That needs whatever the hell that is. Come on, give me a 2. Give me a 2. There's a 2. Extract data. Alright, continue. As you drift back from the node, something latches onto you. A thread. Strung tight around you. It tethers you in place. A taste. The voice makes you shiver. Its source somehow both distant and close behind your ear. You see a distant glint of light shut off, and then suddenly a shape is at your side. It stalks around you, circling like a shark, like a wolf. Entity unknown. Astringent. Processing. Stay silent. Please hold. The thread around you thickens until it's a ring, a cylinder, a tunnel of light cycled around you. It's blinding for a moment, and then it's gone. As it fades, you see a creature in front of you. A strange head flickers between different angles, reading you. What did you do? The shape paces around you on lithe legs, though there is no ground here to pace on. Entity, identify, origin, serial, cadence. The figure faces you expectantly. I don't understand. Sentence. Questionable. The figure's strange head rotates. Brackish signature. Of and not of. Attempting interface. As the figure speaks more, threads begin to spiral from its head. Thick. Snaky. vine-like ribbons and flex and wave. They approach with intent. Run. You kick off and glide away through the cloud, the thread surging around after like predatory tentacles. They follow, wrapping the space around you until you held with a web of tangle of tentacles closing in. Stop. Hunter halts its threads, its head twitching. Entity, your identity is unknown. We only speak to correct illegities. Can you confirm your legal right to sentence? I'm a person. Incorrect. You are an entity. You're gonna be lurking? Okay, have fun, Jaguar. Incorrect. You are an entity. All at once, Hunter. Head is directly in front of yours, blocking your vision. You stink of their taste. The one from the sealed dock. Hunter shimmering with fury. I will find access. I will interface. Sealed dock? An entity hides in a rotunda. You are its puppet. Hunter extends a razor-edged thread. I will not be diverted from my task. It growls with murderous intent. Strike! You lash out with your force. Not physical strike, but focusing a spike of interference leaping out of like a tip of a spear. Hunter stumbles, shifts, separates. Wake up. You open your eyes, blinking back into the station's light, shaking with fear. We're gonna go sleep after that one. End cycle. Is the pharmacy ready now? Ah, here we go. The first thing you see on entering, the glint of Toshiro's implants like a cat's eye. In the dark of the corner, he nods you in as you arrive Sabine's door. The entryway is still dark and you push through the sheeting into the surgery. I have it. Sabine stands with a case open in front of them. A set of vials lined up inside, separating by foam inserts. They picked up one, rotating it in the warm light. I have no idea how, Ye Ting. They trailed off. We should treat this with caution. It looks authentic, but I have no idea if it really is what it appears to be. I'm the test case. That seems to be the case, unfortunately. I'm not sure we have another choice. The gesture for you to sit in the bed. The stabilizers work under a similar principle, and an autoimmune suppressant in the transplant operation. In that, it stops your body from rejecting the unfamiliar parts of itself. In the case of your frame, the unfamiliar part is each of your biosynthetic organ groups, which over time are identified by your body as foreign materials and therefore must be eliminated. Sabine holds up a vial that would be stabilizer. However, unlike an autoimmune an immunosuppressant, stabilizer doesn't do this by limiting your entire immune system. Kudo got so broken in our run, this guy managed to do. Oh my god! That is sick, Elko. So wait, where was I reading? Oh, hi Karama, hello. Boom. And Pikachu is fun. Nice. I was wondering if Pikachu was... Thank you. I was wondering... Oh, in the stretch, of course, the holy trinity of you, Kurama.
I got augments that made my attacks apply burn and my skill count as... Oh! Oh, that's good, Elko! Yay, the Trinity redeem.
So, instead it recodes your biosynthetic organs with new protein chain, which acts as passcodes with your immune system. The stabilizer refreshes those passcodes, keeping your frame from rejecting all of its own organs. Passcodes? Pikachu plays a lot of skills and attacks. Ooh. In very basic terms, yes, they sigh. Look, what matters here is that the stabilizer should be able to encode any organic or biosynthetic matter to be accepted by your immune system. They glance away. At least the stabilizer is genuine. The only way to know for sure is to inject the vial. They begin readying the syringe. I will start with a small dose to limit the risk. I don't have a choice. I think you're right. Sabine cracks the glass neck of the stabilizer vial and uses a syringe to extract a fraction of the liquid. They tap the syringe and you watch as any sign might emerge from that clear liquid. You barely feel the needle. Your frame registering the initial injection, but with little response. A sensation begins to spread from the site. A fizzying, trembling wave that disperses through your arm with incredible speed. Your vision goes white, then it returns. Sabine appears encased in shards of sparkling light. It slowly fades to darkness as you settle back against the bed. You swim in darkness, muffled noises, like an augment heard from underwater, trickling waves of cold. Then you sit back up. Sabine is sitting in a chair by the window, facing away from you, backlit by the glow of their slate. Awake? What happened? The stabilizer is genuine. They sit down beside the bed. I don't know how Yating acquired a case of this stuff, but they did. Sabine looks troubled, distracted. You should get some rest. You should rest some more, but you're gonna have to do that somewhere else. They gesture to the door. I have other patients. I'm sorry. I kinda wish it was a single... I could try to I just don't want to mess up the water redeem. But I can try to combine stretch and water. But I can't combine the meow. Because that is... I'm going to make that its own. But I could... When I can, I'll try to do that. Sabine nods towards the case. I'm afraid I can't offer you any more doses. You're still going to need to pay for your next dose. Silence fills the room, and they return to their glowing slate, looking around the room. It seems different somehow, as if things have moved or shifted. You wonder how long you have been out. Sabine? Nothing comes for free, sleeper. Remember that. You manage to get to your feet and wander out of the hallway. The queue stretched down the flickering corridor. Shotiros stands impatiently by the door and fixes you with a glare as you leave. You lower your eyes as you stumble past, somehow faintly aware of the station spinning beneath you.
What's this?
Sleeper. Fang catches your attention as you approach the Heaven Gauge building, leaning against the bay door in the side of the entrance. Your approach. Easier to come in this way. Security and all. Gives you a look. Do you know? He slaps a button and the bay creaks open. Blinking lights in the dark behind you. You follow. Fang inside. Truth be told, I don't spend much time upstairs. This is where I work. The door hisses as it closes behind you. The bay is filled with pieces of hardware, all rigged up to generators and diagnostic slates, and things you don't recognize that glow with blue screen light. There's a chorus of hums and blends in a single wave of static, filling the dark corners of the room. Fang leans on a server stack and gestures around. You like it? What is all this? He taps a nearby server stack with beeps in response. This is my treasure trove. All dredged up from the sea of the systems we call the Eye. You wouldn't believe what this place runs on. He slaps over the towering blocks, speckled with vents. Some of these systems are from the original station. AE, I don't know how to pronounce that. It's like an A and an E merged together. The one Silhem built. We had to invent new components, repair things we built, reverse engineer entire subsystems into existence. Residents here look up to the Eye and think they are seeing a constant or concrete reality, but this place is a system of constant flux, decaying, growing, collapsing into a new configuration. He walks down between the hardware stacks and you follow. We're keeping this place alive, but also remaking it into something new, dragging it away from the corporate origins. He stops. At least that's what I'm trying to do. He turns back to face you among the flickering machines humming all around you. I know you can see this too, Sleeper. All this system and selection. You can, can't you? I can see it. It makes sense, right? You're between here and there, between the people and their systems. You're a light. You light the space up with a beacon. That's what I need. You glance at the lights around you, and as you do, they seem to flicker, to realign, to follow your gaze. Fang notices it too. I'm guessing being a beacon isn't always ideal when you're on the run, though. They're tracking me. He pats you on the shoulder. Maybe I can help with that. There's a lot of old growth in this place. Subsystems I can't see, accesses protocols lost in time and decay. Secrets, a shitload of secrets. With your help, I can unlock this place. Break off those last ghost limbs of corporate control. He lowers his voice below the hum. Even in Heaven's age, there's an old growth. Those whose roots trace back into the bad old days. You help me dredge up the past, and I'll see what I can do about the tracker of yours. He winks. What do you say? I'm in. Fang pumps his fist and claps on your shoulder. He meets your eyes. You won't regret it, Sleeper. Fang passes you a arranged-looking metal tab. A gift, he smiles. It's Solomon cipher. I dug it up from the depths of the station, slot that into the new network gate, and you'll be able to pull out all kinds of secrets from those notes inside. He walks back to the front of the bay. Start by bringing me whatever you can turn up. Use the emulated mind of yours and see what's out there. Let's get a picture of how things are. Those above, he nods at the ceiling, have granted me the acquisition budget. I can pay you for whatever useful data you bring in. I know you need it. He slams the door again. Keep it quiet and keep it clean, sleeper. And I'll see you soon. You step, blinking back out into the passage. Those flickering lights still in the back of your mind. Think I can deliver some data? Do I have data to deliver? I have that one. Is that it? No. It needs a swoopy swoop. Hold on. It needs the swoopy swoop. How do I get the swoopy swoop? That's a 3. That one needs that one, which I can do with this one. This one needs that one needs numbers I don't have. I do have a 3. Encrypted key. This one needs a 1. This one does need a 2. There's the one I need. And then we can go to Fang. Give him that data, which is this one. Start action. I have no dice, so I can't do anything else. I am stable right now. My food, I might be hungry when I wake up. I'll just go grab food after I wake. We're gonna end cycle now. Oh my gosh, full set of dice! Let's go, people! Hells yeah! Okay, we're gonna leave. We're going to go grab food here. That goes. Staff for cryo. Start action. Eat. Nom nom nom. Yeah, go. Energy is good. Leave. I don't think I need that right now. Bunch of ones. We are going to do one of Dragos' things because I do have a. That one's a safe. That one's danger. We're gonna do that. Start action. That for another action. There we go. Leave. Then we're gonna go into here and look for matches. Okay. Then we're gonna leave. We're gonna see what Fang wants for data. still wants that. Doesn't want any of the other data I have. Or do you? That's a 2. We don't have a 2. This is a 4. Don't have a 4. You are a 1. I have a 1. Extracting data. Thank you for the head pets highlighter. Got another one of those. That's a 2. That's a 1. Keys to a system whereby was able to unlock the station's aging. No, that won't work. I do need to try to give him as much of this data as I can. Alright, so I have eaten, I have used my dice. I am stable. We go sleep. Because I do need to try to get things done beforehand. Okay. I know I am hunted. That should be the last Solomon node. It is. A glimmer of the dark catches your eye as the orb hunter's head appears in the distance. It's looking for you. Hide. You slip down on the ghostly structure of the eye, feeling like passing through cloud as the data structure deforms and reforms around you. Another glimmer catches your eye, closer now. The revolving orb, wreathed in tentacles. It flickers, jumps once, twice. Then it's here. Hunter is here. Entities submit to inquiry. Hunter reaches for you in that unpleasant, familiar way. It's weaving threads, creating a cage struggle. You push against the threads as they close in, becoming frenzied as you push them aside. You are caught by whipping tendrils and feel them pulling you away from them. From the anchors of... Can I just do that? Oh, yeah, but it still does that. Against the threads and closes it, pushing you aside. You are caught by whipping tendrils and feel them pulling you away from the anchor of your body. You push through, clearing the threads. Entity, hold for processing. Comes from the screams behind, but you are already gliding away back to your anchor, your body. You awake, dizzy, disoriented. It's safe. As you enter the bay, Fang is nowhere to be seen. The banks of servers and machines blink out of the darkness in scanto rhythms, unseeing eyes of the station's digital ghosts. Shitheads. Fang's voice echoes from behind the stack, followed by the hammer of a fist in a metal casing. Those snaky shitheads. Who's snaky? Sleeper! Fang's smile's head approaches, pops up from behind the sack. Just the emulated consciousness I have been eager to see. Come back here. You pick your way through the thrumming stacks, trying not to trip on the loose bundles of cables that blanket the dark floor. Fang is sat in the front of set monitors, mounted on a stack. Tell me, Sleeper, what do you see here? Fang waves at the monitors to his side, glowing with pale lists of information. You lean in closer, look for the link in the data. The tables seem to be filled with personal information, names, genders, dates, ID numbers, all of the marks of institutional records. Shitheads? Fang laughs. Maybe not all of them, but what kind of shitheads? Solomon. Bingo! He taps the terminal. I pulled these from the old data you brought in. All employees of the original owners, and he leans past you and scrolls the list down. This one. This is a snaky shithead. He stabs at the screen with a finger. The name reads Hardin Hurst. Who's Hardin? That, says Fang, giving you a sideways look, is the thing. He drags a stool out from beside him and motions you to sit. There's just so happens to be a Hardin Hurst in Heaven's Age. He waits for your reaction. In Heaven's Age? That's it. He's right here in the station now. Fang leans back in his chair. Just think about it. Decades ago, Hardin worked in this station as a... Fang leans across and looks at the monitor. Senior Strategic Operations Executive. Fang raises an eyebrow at you. Our Hardin was keeping the money coming in from Solomon. He defined priority growth initiatives by making sure the extractors they contracted out to were hooked into the system that outsourced all the risks and kept the profit. Good old Hardin shuttled thousands of Paladinium Rush workers into the infrastructure, which meant that their cut of the work they did was straight back to Solomon. How do you know this? I grew up here, Sleeper. This is my history. I'm a child of the collapse. Fang turns to the screen, staring hard at the string of code flickering by. Before I was born, my parents were Solomon contractors. They ate in Solomon canteens, worked on Solomon ships. They breathed Solomon air, slept in Solomon beds. Fang's voice raised as he speaks, his hands, fists on the terminal edge. And the work that paid for the existence? The cycles of hard extraction out of the belt? Solomon took their cut. This was a company town, so to speak. And my parents were just another in the long line of freelance contractors, willing to risk their lives for a shot at anything other than poverty. Disposable. This guy, stabbing Hardin's once again with his finger, strategized all that in the sums, and then somehow, thousands and thousands of cycles later, is still going, still here, crawling in the walls like some shithead snake. He survived the revolution. Surely can't be him. Fang relaxes a little. Who knows? He turns to you with a smile. So we're gonna go find out. Hardin is now a big shot in the shipyard, just a few degrees back from the eye. From here, Fang brings up a map of the Loai. Heaven's Age might be born out of the Heron's revolutionary zeal, but a flat hierarchy is not. Hardin happened to float to the top. Fang zooms out of the yard. Fang's grimace. This thing is... I don't have access to those systems. The shipyard crew is pretty paranoid. And they don't like anyone from the systems digging around this stuff. Plus, we need more than just the name of a Solomon executive as proof. Fang holds up a thumbnail-sized drive. That's where this little creation of mine comes in. I call it a ripperworm. He turns the drive between his fingers. I'll rip through any digital storage and spin out the silken thread of filtered data. This is the set on the scent of the hardened Hearst. He hands it over. Getting into the components might be tricky. Fang puts a hand on your shoulder. But you, however, have a particular knack for remote access. Fang grins. If you can extract yourself a Heaven's Age cipher from Heaven's Age agent, then sometimes carry them among the data caches, you can crack open the component network and slot the worm in through there. Any open port. You never even need to go near the shipyard. So what say you? What's in it for me? Rooting out the corrupt snake, not enough. Find the information, I'll start working on that tracker of yours. Fang scratches his chin. Anything that worm gets, he'll send it back here to me. There's something wrong here, and I aim to find the rotten core of it. You leave Fang digging through data among the wires. I thought he was going to give me the fix the tracker for me when I did the thing originally. Bullshit. I was lied to. You leave Fang digging through the data among the wires and matches of old station. As you walk out, you try to imagine the Eye as it once was, a vast machine running smooth and strong, directed by people like Hardin. A vast Solomon-built machine into which thousands poured from the surrogate system, looking for a new life, the hopes of a better future, engineered to line someone else's pockets. It's an idea you are ultimately familiar with. You think of Hardin still alive, still part of this place, and you wonder if the past has ever truly passed. Okay, so... oh, I am flickering, so I need medicine. That's 100? As you quickly leave the surgery, eager to be away from Toroshi's glare, you notice something wrapped around the stabilizer vials, clutched tightly in your hand. You open your eyes and hand a thin film marked with holes, sigils unrolled from around the vial. At one end, it has a hard metal strip at a handle. Inspect the film. Hold the cloudy film up to the light. It is perforated with an ornate pattern of holes. You can make out a word among the markings, passkey. Is this an entire key for somewhere? Inspect the handle. The middle handle is worn and pitched, but you can see a set of numbers imprinted onto it. 207F. And then crudely scratched into the handle at some later date, low end. For a moment you considered going back to the surgery to return the key, and then quickly think better of it. Did Sabine want you to have this? Or was this Hoshiro passing a message? Time to head to the low end to find out. Ooh, upgrade point. Yay! Oh, I can't upgrade anymore? Why can't I upgrade anymore? Oh, it needs 2 upgrade points. So this is okay, so I thought this was different. I understand now. Okay, so to get this slot, the second slot open, I need to have 2 upgrade points, not just put 2 points into the first half. Okay. We'll do that, give myself a +1 there, and then we'll work on input and endurance. Alright, so I am there, we're gonna eat food. I need to... Sleeper! Emphis calls out to you, a booming voice that echoes through the corridor. Tell me a story! He throws a handful of chopped mushrooms into his wok, the fire leaping into the metal oil. I see you. Cycle in, cycle out. But we never speak. Tell me a story. What kind? Any kind. He pauses to drizzle something from a plastic bottle into the wok. But one of yours. He looks up to you. Nothing stolen. He pauses. The spices reach in your nostrils and think about the kind of story you like to tell, Emphis. You look at Emphis, the listener, and imagine he has heard it all before. Perhaps he would enjoy a strange story. Something with spice. About my dreams. All the sleepers you tell Emphis have had dreams. Some were simple, memories left over from the emulation process that had become tangled up in their minds and would come out when they slept. It wasn't rare to hear a sleeper in the dorm screaming or crying out in the night. But your dreams, those gray, skeletal after images of systems and structures, of threads and patterns, weren't like the others. They weren't memories or nightmares, but they were reflections of reality, distorted, yes, but somehow true. You learned back then to keep quiet about them, to let them flow through your mind like water. That was until now, until you arrived at this place. Now your dreams colonize your waking life. You slip behind your eyelids with every blink, and now you understand they aren't dreams at all, but some process of interfacing, of speaking, of living in another world that flows through this one like smoke through air. You tell him that you do not know if there's a reason for your dreams. Perhaps your reason is just some side effect or particular quality of the frame you inhabit. But whatever it is, it's a gift, and you hope to make use of it. Ephesus finishes cooking and squints a little at you. Sleeper, he smiles. You're quite the storyteller. He eyes you, and you realize that he's trying to gauge how honest you have been in your story. Emphasis passes you the meal he's cooked, and you take it gratefully. As you eat, he talks a natural exchange. Thank you, Sleeper. He looks around the empty market, but my time is done for today. I don't want to keep you any longer, so I'll make a proposal. He gestures to the plastic box with the ingredients stacked behind his stall. These are good enough for most. But someone told me a story that made me think. A couple cycles ago, they said that across the gap, in the Greenway, fresh mushrooms grow. Have you heard of this? No. Neither had I. But I trust the one who told me. Emphasis. Begins packing up his things. Can you bring me some? I can't cross the gap, and I worry about leaving my things behind. Smiles. I'm sure you're a storyteller like you could handle. I'm sure a storyteller like you could handle the chip. I will prepare them for you, and wish to tell you. If you wish to tell it, be the audience for another story. Agreed. Good. Then I'll wait for you to bring him. Emphasize to walk away and straightens up. I'll prepare a recipe then. Sleeper, good luck with your foraging. You turn away and walk back to the main market. The rich taste of Emphasis food still lingers in your mouth. Stories for food. You think trade like that seems to be fair. We'll do this for that. What's this? Oh, that one's just, yeah. Oh, that's the lower gate for the key I have. Okay, we'll do that. I have the key! No, you're gonna make me pay? I have no money! I have no money! Final piece of the withered light sits in a neat pile waiting for the collection shuttle. From Heaven's Age, Dragos managed to sell the remaining pieces to the shipyard. A fact that's hard to forget, as he's been telling you about it for the past 2 cycles. And all that remains is Heaven's Age to come collect. You look around the yard, transformed from when you first arrived. The mostly repaired drone flipped back and forth, no longer buzzing, unnerving unevenly, or lost in dark corners. At the scrap is selection sorted, the system that you and Dragos have put into place over the past cycles paying off. As you look, you notice the glow of pale light from the office by the entrance. The rundown cab of a building which houses all the records and spare equipment. Dragos must be inside. And you get to your feet and walk over to find out what the shipyard collecting crew would be here. Knock. Sleeper, come in. You swing open the door and walk in. Dragos is sitting at the small metal desk. This shipyard told me they don't be here soon. They'll be handing off the chits and we'll be set. He writes something down in the style of his slate and shuts it off. Of course, we should be talking about bonus. He stands and turns to face you, his face placid. Look, I don't know when the next job's going to be coming in, but this should tie you over for now. He opens his hand and reveals a sack of chits. Take them. Dragos presses the chits into your hand. I've done well by you, and you return the favor. He straightens up and clears his throat, and you realize he has prepared what he is about to say. These shits are for you to take and do with what you want with them. They are from me, and they are the last I'm gonna give you. He pauses. There's no more work for a sleeper in this yard. He folds his arm. I'm sorry, but that's it. You stay in that container as long as you need, but the yard's done with you. Turns away. What do you mean? Don't press me, sleeper. This is for your own good. A glassy appearance of Schrager's headset betrays emotions. You need to stay away, sleeper. Pauses, considering his words. Trouble's gonna follow you here. Trust me. Am I in danger? You expected not to be. You escaped from Aaron's Arp. Drago suddenly grabs you by the shoulders and drags you out of the office into the yard. He turns you to face the stack of pieces from the winter site. Dissected, cut down, totally unrecognizable as a ship. You came through that, sleeper. That should have been you. Chopped and stacked. His hands tremble on your shoulder. That's what happens here. We cut down broken machines and move on with them. Well, I didn't cut you down, but I'm sure as hell moving you on. Moving you on before whatever killed that ship comes to kill me. Kill you? Kill us both! Shakes his head. These ships, they didn't get decommissioned. They didn't break down in dry dock. You think they look like that if they did? Someone ended them. That means someone trying to end you, sleeper. And I'm done waiting for them to turn up. We had our fun. Now it's time. Gives you a little shove. Go on. Turns back to the office. That's it. He shouts and goes inside. Silence hangs in the air and you leave, with your pockets filled with clinking chits, this strange hollow feeling in your chest. I need a 2. Can't use a 1. We'll be right back.
Alrighty, I need to hurry up on this. Get those, things before. Shit. Okay, Agent, do I have a 2? I just have a... I do have a 2. I'm gonna use the 2 in here. Another 2. I'm gonna do 3. Ah, that's a shipyard. I can't. Here we go. Other one? There we go. I don't think I have enough time. To do that. Unstable. Alright, finished with the cycle. Complete active scene to proceed. Okay, what's the active scene? Oh. Here? Here? Hey you! Wanna earn a chit?
Kita stands beside a huge pile of tied together whole plates. She stretches out her hand, her shoulders bulging beneath her flight shoe. Make it two. Akina laughs. This goddamn station, she sighs and pinches the bridge of it. Alright, come here then. You cross the dock horses as she begins to split the plating into two bundles. What is this place? She asks as she angrily lashes the massive plates together. Everyone wants their cut. She straightens up and imposing height. Her armor creaking and looks at you down. Or is it just that you all think that I'm making an easy mark? We all need to survive. Akina softens. I get it. I do. She shakes her head. But if I could just go one cycle without someone jumped up grifter trying to take me for an idiot, that would be nice. Akina pours one bundle of plating onto her shoulder. Come on then. Enough chat. Gotta earn those shits! You struggle to shoulder the plates, but you do eventually. Akina gives you a look. Ships this way. Ships this way. She softens down a gently at impressive speed. As you catch up, she turns down a passage, pushing through a small crowd of, Why are you doing this yourself? You mean why aren't I hiring those good folks? She nods back at the Steve Orvers. I've paid Heaven's Age enough. They're currently raising me for a mooring. I can't evacuate unless I either fix the ambergris or sell it off as scrap. Ambergris, is that your ship? You catch on fast. She gives you another look. She rapidly turns another corner as you trail behind. She got cut up pretty bad on her last job, and I had to moor up her and for a spell, but since then it's only gotten worse. Somehow gotten and sliced up the core of our shipmen, so now she's gone dark. She shifts the panels on her shoulders. The upshot is that I'm short one ship mind and a ton of repairs to do. The rest of the crew signed off the moment they got wind I'd be stranded, so yeah. It's been a time. Anything I can do to help? I don't know. Got a ship mind tucked away on that frame of yours? For a moment, you aren't sure if she's serious. Anakin swings the plates on her back, almost knocking you over in the process. This is me. She hauls the second bundle on the shoulder. You're the first person I've met here who might actually be considered helpful. She paused, chewing her bottom lip. Look, if you want to help, come see me. I need a hand putting Amber back together, and you don't seem like the type to try anything stupid. She passes the bundle of plates through the ambergris outer lock and then turns back. Just don't go spreading this around. Akina throws you a couple of chits. She gives you a parting nod and docks through the door. Alright, get out of here. She calls back and locks the slam shut. The amber. Okay, so I gotta fix that. Do that in a way. I'm right now stable. Buy ration. You're unsure if, I get food. Doesn't look, oh, there's my food spot. I'm okay with food right now. Try to save some money while I can. And cycle. Okay, Gotta eat. I don't have those mushrooms yet. We're gonna eat, leave. So we have energy, we have food. I am gonna get caught before this happens. Anything I can do to speed up the process? You... We'll risk it. Oh, that took a lot of energy. Holy shit! We're going to eat again. Because that took a lot. Oh shit, that took a lot. Alright, we'll do here. We're going to have to pay the toll. We won't have enough for us. This is where the key goes. As you push the door open, the automatic lights flicker on inside the apartment. They reveal yellow plastic panels, the curved shape of wall-mounted utility units, the detritus of a routine life arranged on every surface. You step inside, clicking the door shut behind. The amber lights of the aging fixtures glaze everything with a pale orange. The working surface holds a variety of objects, instincts in a dull lighting. A pale blue light drifts from doorway at the end of the room. Smudges through the thin layer of the dust, suggests recent, rare, and hurried visit. They trace a path to the water display. Oh my gosh, Mochi! Thank you for the raid, you cutie! Gonna do that. Welcome in, raiders! Hello, I am Scorpia. If you don't know me, I think you all do. But if not, I am Scorpia, Scorpion VTuber. I play a variety of games. Right now, I am playing a game that is free on Epic. If you want to grab it, go do that. Haha. But this is called Citizen Sleeper. And you play a robot trying to make your way in the universe, which is pretty interesting. But hello, Mochi. I hope everything was fun. I hope you had a good time on your stream. If you got a raid and run, I understand. But, you know, if you want to lurk, you're more than welcome to. No, I'm not going to force you either way. But, you know, all welcome here. But yes, hello everybody. This is more of like a visual novel. It does have some things with it, but you know, I've just been reading out loud the stuff going on and trying to do little voices. I like to do little voices with some of the characters. And right now, I am accessing a unit that I was given a key for. Don't know if it was intentional, don't know if it was out of malice, but we're in this unit that we were given a key for. And we're looking around, trying to discover why we were given this key. Smudges through the thin layer of dust suggest a recent, rare, and hurried visit. They trace a path to the water dispenser, the auto wash, and then a cabinet still half open. On the shelf sits an empty pill case. Go to the doorway. You cross the cramped utility room with its auto wash dispensers, water closet, towards the doorway. Through the doorway, it is dark. It is a dark, warm room, lit only by the faint glow of a terminal screen. I would approach the terminal first because glowy light. As you approach, there is a crackle from somewhere in the dark. Sleeper. Sabine's voice shakily echoes through the apartment. Welcome to my home. I'm sorry I can't be there. I have had to make alternative arrangements. You hear a rattling noise. Static. I have found my 1960 Lemonhead candy. Oh no, please! Please. I would not recommend eating that. Even though candy has a long shelf life, I think that might be past its expiration. No, Kurama, no! Don't do it! I was able to record this message, but I don't dare to show my face. Something is happening with the Young Tang. I no longer trust them. The voice becomes distant, slipping behind the background noise. I have something to ask of you. I want you to get me out. Of course it'd be hard like a jawbreaker, Kurama! That's super old candy! It's possibly petrified! Yin Tang was supposed to hide me, to protect me. After everything happened, I was desperate. And then after that, I was too tired to care. A noise like waves passes over the recording. But I'm done with them now. I want out. Screw the debt. But I need insurance. Something I can hold against them. I have my suspicions, but I can't be sure. I need information. And, as you know, you need me. So, the thing about Saibin, they are a doctor on the ship. And they are the only person who... So, me being a robot, I come from my robot comes from a corporation that has planned obsolescence. Basically, if I'm not with the corporation, my body will die. Unless I get this drug. This stabilizing drug. Without it, my biometric form will reject itself and I will die. So, without Sabine, I'm dead. So I need this person. I need this doctor. And they know it. And I know it. So that's why they said I need them. So far it's better than the old caramel candy I had last week. Well, at least it's better than that, you know? A pause. Something clicking in the dark. This isn't a threat. You have to understand my position here. Another pause. I know sleepers. I have been here before. I can't help you. No. I'm sorry, I misread that. I've been here before. I can help you. But not with the U-10's nose around my neck. Get me data. Give me information. Get me something that I can use against the U-10. And then I can get out. You can get what you need. Please.
Waves of static cut into Sabine's voice. Bring it here to my terminal. I'll get it when I can. You look around the tiny room and try to imagine Sabine living here, working at the desk, sleeping in the bunk, blinking into the terminal in the dark. The recording cuts to the static, filling the room with the white hiss, then silence. Access the terminal. You sit in the front of the humming terminal and hit a few keys. Sabine has left an access port open, but the rest is encrypted, locked away behind a passcode. It seems Sabine might not trust you as much as they want you to think. Why does Sabine need to hide from? And what debt do they owe the Yatang? You try to assemble the pieces, but too many are missing. The only thing you know is that without stabilizers, your body will die. You glance at the briefcase lab on the desk. Its glassware glinting in the dark. You turn away and leave, the door clunking but shut behind you. Back in the corridor, you notice a scrawling graffiti in the blade of the opposite wall. Yatang, you feel yourself being drawn into something you don't quite understand. I can give data. I have that. I have 3 data, so that's enough for what they need right now. I can do this all at the moment. As you turn away from the terminal, the final cache of the Yatang uploaded, the air crackles with a white noise. Sleeper! Sabine's voice, weaker than before, comes through the haze. Sabine? A sigh of relief comes through the layers of the noise. The call must be coming from somewhere on the station. This has to be short. I don't know if the Yatang are monitoring me. Their voices hush, distant. Try to focus on it. The data you've been bringing in from Yatang agents. There's something in it. I don't understand. A shrill howl rattles through the signal. This data is all gleaned from their implants, records, and interrogations with their nervous system. Performance analysis, error rates, usage data. I installed many of these implants and I don't enable any of this functionality. Their voice dips under the level of the noise. Like a swimmer slipping through beneath the water. You listen to the waves for a few seconds before Sabine reemerges. Has to be somehow baked into their wetware's interface. And that's not all. The systems compiling the data are connected to kind of transmission protocol. It's being broadcast. Wait, why? Every Yatang enforcer is equipped with black market implants. Rental enhancements, adrenaline boosters, pain suppressors. These implants are gathering data on themselves, on the enforcers' bodies, and their performances. Why? I can't tell. But I promise you, these foot soldiers have no idea what's going on. The background tone switches, dropping from graining rumble. If they knew, I don't imagine they would be happy with the situation. Yatang could have a mutiny on their hands. They lean towards the terminal, straining to listen to Sabine's faint voice. I need a few cycles to put all these together, but this might be the information I need to pressure Yannick into releasing my debt. Yannick. He is the head of the Yatang. They pause. It's better if you don't know him. Keep it that way. Suddenly a banging echoes through the call. Sabine's voice is suddenly whispered. Panicked. I have to go. Come back in 4 cycles. Then a sharp crack of a disconnect. Silence fills the apartment. You step back from the terminal. What does Yatang have to gain from monitoring its own members? You try to recall what you know about the gang, but you have little to go on. You think of Tashiro, Sabine's minder. His mirrored teardrop implants set below hard eyes. What data could be gathered, and more importantly, where are they sending it? You reflectively rub your forehead, trying to think.
Can you really trust Sabine? How did they come to the Yurtang's doctor in the first place? Do you think of their kindness, their care, but also the glazed look of recognition that they gave you when you first met you? That look stays in your mind as you slip back out of the apartment, glancing around as you close it up and drift into the corridors of the station, unable to shake the unpleasant sensation of being observed. Karama, you have to be fucking with me. That's gonna be just rock. That is rock at that point. Please don't eat that. Of course it has no taste. Let's see. I am not gonna have my tracker disabled before the hunter comes and finds me. They're gonna arrive in 2 cycles. And this is going to be done in 2 cycles. Oh god. It's gonna be fucking close. Let's look at Bright Market. We'll do this. The Tootsie Roll has crumbled. I have nothing I can do there, honestly. Shipyard. Anything I can do here? This is risky. That is danger. I can't do that. I have no dice for that, really. Alright, we're gonna look and see what we can do here. We do have a little more access to the ship right now. That's a key node. What are you? That's a 2. Those familiar threads wrap around you, bind you, test you. Entity, submit. Hunter, strange head bobs in your vision. Your ally is the sealed dock. Your ally in the sealed dock can't save you. In that globed head, you see whirling strings of data, so many spinning there that they threaten to tear through the skin and whip out into the void around. What happened to this creature? The threads squeeze and lose any sympathy you might have had. You must escape. You lash once more, pushing hard. Hunter back, severing the thread that grows as fast as they are broken. As you slip away, you realize that you have found a way to deal with Hunter once and for all. This is getting too dangerous. So I have no more stuff. I have no money. I'm going to be down a... whatchamacallit. Yay! Alright, it's all eaten. Oh my gosh. Kurama! I have no money for that. I need money. How do I get money? Good shape. I have no money. There's nothing safe to do right now with my low dice. The hunter will come get me, but I hope that I can... Shit. Strikes across your... Hold it, sleeper. Comes the voice from behind you. Don't you run. I ran. Strikes across the back of your face, down on the floor. I told you not to run, idiot. Ethan pulls you up. He's wearing a wild white smirk and slick jacket, and you immediately know he's terrible news. You got all the way out here and stayed put? He laughed. What sleeper thing? What a sleeper thing. You're my first. You barely hear him. You've noticed the handgun. He has leveled at your chest. It's hard to take your eyes off of it. He reaches down with his hands and slips some kind of ring out from his belt loop, without taking his eyes off you. Making it to the eye, though, that's pretty good. This place isn't bad. Bars, market, people. I put most of my contracts out of the asteroid caves or off of godforsaken moons. He splits the ring into two perfect circles. It's hard to hit civilization when there's so much space to pass through. He reaches over and slides the ring around your wrists. Go easy. Make a break for it. You see the chance the moment his eyes leave to watch the rings. You spin, knocking him away and sprinting down the corridor. Then shots ring out, echoing from the metal, so loud it hurts your ears. A bullet hole smokes in the walls beside your head. You freeze. Ethan closes the gap. This is boring routine, trust me. I've seen it all before. He slips the rings over your trembling wrists. Ethan nudges you to start walking to the ship and home. Start walking to the ship and home, he whistles. Going easy. You stumble down the corridor with your hands behind you, and your mind racing. Please stop. Don't debase yourself by begging, please. Ethan pulls a sharp shooter's earplugs out and then pops it back in. Consider these deaf ears. Ethan yawns and continues to nudge you down the corridor. Shame to come all the way out just to go back into Ethan Arp, right? The tracker of yours makes this too quick. Was hoping you'd put up more of a chase, you know. Running battle through the bright market, maybe a holdout on the low end. These few establishments would have enjoyed taking out while I asked around. You walk silent for a little longer, desperately trying to think of a way to escape. The Ethan Arp tracker will be the death of you. Hey, I have an idea. How about on your way back to the ship, we stop for a drink? I'm buying. He laughs at his own jokes. I have a better idea. This better be one of those where you do a dramatic pause and try to jump me, because I'm pretty tired of that. Although, Ethan muses, I've got myself thinking. What's the rush here? Here we are in one of the most lawless joints in the surrogate system, and we're heading for the exit. He pauses, and you trudge on in silence. Okay, here's the idea. You and me, we make a little agreement. Here are the terms. He turns you to face him. You run, or leave, or try to abandon the eye. I shoot you. You plot or scheme, you try to kill me, I shoot you. But you come meet me in the establishment of my choice every few cycles. You pay my tab, I don't shoot you. He pauses. You don't pay my tab, he rattles his handgun. You get the idea. I get it. Okay then. Sounds to me like a deal. He stretches. You know, I really thought I was going to have to kill you, but this is much better. He clicks something to his belt and the ring releases from your wrists. Going to see you find my old stool from the compressor club. Come see me there. He aims the handgun at you, squinting down the sight. Let me remind you. That body of yours is one big tracker. So don't even think about leaving the eye. I'll know. Ethan turns and strides off towards the corridor, slipping his handgun away. A mix of relief and terror you feel is overwhelming. What are you going to do? As you arrive, Fang comes striding towards you, taking you by surprise. Let's go, Sleeper. He puts a hand on your shoulder and turns back. Follow his lead. You step in the passage. Oh! Ethan hated Fang! Oh my god, Caddy, you've played this game before? This is my first time. I was trying to get my tracker removed before he came, and the timing just, it fell in the same time frame, so I got fucked. I couldn't find the thing fast enough. If I found it just a little bit sooner. How are you doing, Caddy? Let me shout you out. I'm having fun with it. Okay. Alright. At least thank you for letting me know that, but it just pissed me off. Alright. I was really trying. I thought I fucked up. It's blah blah blah. He steps into the passageway, guiding you downring, yeah. Towards the shipyard. Sorry for the hurry, but we have something of an opportunity. That data you ripped. You done... Well done, by the way. He grins. Tells me Hardin's making a rare inspection of the side rail horizon this cycle. This is perfect chance to confront him outside that compound he hides in. Fang takes a sharp turn into a dimly lit side passage. Confront him? Side rail horizon? Thank you, Caddy. Yay! Caddy thinks I'm doing well. Yay! Still catching up. That's a massive colony ship being built in the shipyard. Biggest commission Heaven's Age has ever seen. Fang slows and slips into the dark service tunnel where somewhere in the black a water pipe trips. It's him. Sleeper. The same hardened Hurst. Our worm whipped out a decade of records that mentioned him by name, an entire trail of documentation from the first days of his solemn collapse until now. He wrote out the whole thing, slipped into Heaven's Age while it was first broke off from the Union. My favorite characters are Fang, Lem, and Mina, and Emphis. Yeah, so I've only met Fang and Emphis. I haven't met Lem or Mina yet. But Fang is okay. So here's the thing about Fang. He seems like a genuinely good guy. I appreciate that he's a genuinely good guy. But me being a paranoid robot that's being hunted, I am very unsure if people are good, genuinely. So I'm like, are you gonna sell me out, my dude? Lem and Mina are at the far south of the ship. I haven't opened that access yet. I've just opened up the lower end. Fang is so in over his head. I love him. I love him. he is what? I love him. He is. Oh, that's how it's said. Yeah. I get it. He seems so. I understand. He seems like he's good boy. Yeah, I get that. He seems like he wants to do right by the people. Wants to do right and the people that betrayed him, his family, everybody. He wants to get them. He wants to let them have theirs, and I respect that. I do. It's mostly the fact of I don't know him well enough, and I'm scared. I'm scared to trust people in this game for that reason. Our worm ripped out decades of records that mentioned him by name. An entire trail of documentation from the first days of the solemn collapse until now. He wrote out the whole thing, slipped into Heaven's Age when it first broke off from the Union. He paces in the tunnels, a hand rubbing the back of his head. I need you to understand something about Solemn Sleepers. I don't know what you know about the collapse, but it wasn't as instant as it sounds. It wasn't like Solemn was here running the station one day and the next Erland's Union took power. Back then, Solemn knew this place was slipping away from them. As the Palladium market collapsed, they tried to keep the contractors here working. Their pay got smaller, the costs higher. People like my parents were forced to work non-stop just to keep a berth on the station, water in their tanks. Solemn squeezed every last worker until the mistakes, the accidents, were coming non-stop. Oh, I read it as okay, I'm gonna be real. I was reading it how it was pronounced, so I read it like Heaven's Age, like that. I am bad, okay? So, Havens each. Havens each is how you want me to say it. How it's properly pronounced. Not how you want me to say it, but how it's properly pronounced. Havens each. Okay. Solemn squeezed every last worker until the accidents were coming non-stop. And as a new wave of contractors came in, desperate to work, Solemn welcomed them, taking bribes instead of checking pilot license. The whole time Solemn was folding up, dragged into court cases in the central systems, while this severed limb of a station still desperately tried to take all it could. No, oh, hold on. I read that as IJ. Is it LJ? Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, okay. I saw. Like. Oh my gosh, Bunny! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! Hello! I am Scorpio. Scorpion VTuber. Bunny Raid! Yes, Bunny Raid! Welcome in, raiders! Hello! Hi! Hope y'all had a good time.
I'm sorry. I feel guilty. I missed things. Bro, what the hell? You're a frog. Okay. I might stop and play another game soon because I am making too many reading errors, and as much as I love games like this, making too many reading I suffer a lot, but it was self-induced. Don't worry. No, okay. I'm doing great. Okay, Daddy. Thank you. I'm just. Let me shut up, Bunny. Yeah, Bunny is amazing. Bunny is a lovely person, and I just want to give Bunny the loves. Words are hard, and this game uses big non-English words. Yeah, I'm doing the best I can. I'm doing the best I can, and the problem is when I read too much, it becomes more difficult for me to read. So that's why I'm like, I sometimes might need a little break from things, or change it up just to help recalibrate my mind. Because I've been doing this game for 3.5 hours almost. And it's not bad. I love this game. This game is amazing. I love it. I love the concept of the energy, the dice, the stuff that comes up. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. And I like the concept of the robot, of you being a robot because you sold your real body and you're trying to escape a fascist corporation who did programmed obsolescence into yourself, which companies always do programmed obsolescence as it is right now, but they did it into you, and because you're a robot, you have no rights, so they keep the drug that keeps you alive to themselves. You know, it's awful. But it's so cool. This is good. I've been having fun with this one. Found an easier way to get pronunciations too, because typing is a but. Alright, very good game. Characters are Blorbo? Check DMs? Okay, sorry. When I'm streaming, it's hard to check DMs. Aha!
Havenage and Solheim.
Thank you, Caddy!
Hello there.
Hello. Hello there, hello. Alright, so, that is an easier way, and thank you. Yes, that helped. That helped a lot. Havenage and Solheim. Okay. Solheim squeezed every last worker until the accidents were coming in non-stop. As new waves of contractors came in, desperate to work, Solheim welcomed them, taking bribes instead of checking pilot licenses. The whole time Solheim was folding up, dragging into court cases in the central system, while this severed limb of a station still desperately tried to take all it could. The riots came after the collision at the dock 2.A. Young pilot, his MEV overloaded with palladium, miscalculated his trajectory
trajectory. I know the word, that one's hard to say. Miscalculated his trajectory and took out a section of the ring. Hundreds died. Thousands panicked. My parents told me people were terrified, and the blame fell squarely on Solheim. People like to tell stories about Erlen, how he brought the factions together, spoke to the crowds. Tariffed out Solheim. Maybe that's true, but my mother, pregnant with me, locked herself in their Mev and welded it to the dock, while my father joined the improvised crews trying to seal up the ragged edges of the gap. He never came back. Fang paused in the dark. They sealed it up, though, and by the time they did, Solheim was gone, abandoning every one of us in the black, apart. Fang finally turned back to you now, his eyes burning. From shits like Hardin, shits who held their place, rode it out and slipped into the new structure, like nothing had changed. Standing shoulder to shoulder with those they had exploited every step. Fang starts walking again. This is why I can't let him strut about the shipyard. This time, his past catches up to him. How is he still alive? Clearly, you don't know much about executives. That kind of power comes with certain benefits. Fang rejoins the main highway, passageway, which is now wide and glass-roofed. Though the ceiling you can see ships in the mid-construction, their flanks lit by the flashes of plasma torches. The entrance in the shipyard is ahead. This is crazy. I don't think we should do this now, my dude! Okay. There I go. Full in on it, which I'm not saying the dude does not deserve his just desserts. I am not saying that. I just think we should go about this more sneakily. But he's the only one that can undo my tracking. Oh my god. This is fucking crazy. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna do this is fucking crazy. Fang turns to look at you. Don't come then. I won't force you. You stand across from each other in the corridor. What is it then, Sleeper? You coming or not? I'm coming. Fang grins. You don't wanna, but I feel like if I don't, he's not going to hold up his end of the bargain. Let's go show this shithead some consequences. He strides in the shipyard entrance and pushes through the doors. A web of corridors lead through the complex. Snatches of the construction bay always appearing through the window. Ships are suspended like the whale corpses, skeletal imposing. Fang seems to know exactly where he is going, and before long you are across a huge dry dock, locked to one side of the side rail horizon. Locked to one of this side rail horizon. A network of platforms and scaffolding clinging to the ship's hull, filled with workers and equipment. The sound is stretched out by the vast space, so the that the welding, cutting, and sealing seems to come from everywhere at once. Both you and Fang spot them at the same time. A group walking slowly across a gantry, and at the front, 2 men, one gesturing towards the ship, the other stick-thin, cleanly dressed, with a shock of gray hair. Hardin. You and Fang say his name in unison, and Fang sets off to the staircase and to the gantry, with you following behind. As you come to the same level, the group is passing closer, and the foreman gesturing to the work behind, and to the work being done through the door, and Hardin nodding along. Hardin Hurst! Fang shouts across the noise. Taking you by surprise, his voice bounces and comes back in a rippling echo. The figure turns. Yes? Hardin asks quizzically, raising an eyebrow. He glances between you and Fang, and you see his gaze linger on your body, unsure of why a sleeper might be in this place. You are a traitor, Hardin. A Solheim executive who tried to hide here among its victims? His voice is steady, strong. I'm sorry, I should have done that differently. You stand for everything that I was rebuilt in the shadow of, against everything Erland stood for, everything Heaven's Edge stands for. You have no place in this station. For a moment, stillness descends in the group, as if everyone was held in place by a rattle of construction. Hardin laughs. Well, good to meet you too. He glances around those. He glances at those around him. Some are smiling, others nervous. You're from the system branch, are you not? He asks, Hardin inspecting Fang's clothing. Fang turns to the foreman. You all need to call your security. This man is a corporate agent. The foreman glances between Fang and Hardin. His hands drumming at his sides, Hardin leans towards him and says something inaudible. The foreman nods. It's true. As you begin speaking, Hardin turns his attention to you. And what would a sleeper know about that? You accuse me of being a corporate agent. What are you, if not exactly that? He looks around at the group who are already eyeing you in suspicion. You are a product of the SNARP, and you have no place in a Heaven's Age shipyard. Who knows what signals you're sending back to your makers? A murmur of approval runs through the group. Fang holds up a stick of memory. You guessed right. I am Systems, and I have records that link you directly to Solheim's right here. He turns to the foreman again. So once again, I'm asking, you take this man into custody of the shipyard. The foreman remains silent. Hardin's voice calm, measured. If you have such data, why hasn't it been submitted to a member of meeting approval proper review? He shakes his head. I have nothing to hide, unlike a man who dares not announce his name, who enters my shipyard with corporate property in tow and tries to turn my own men against me. You hear it now, the echo sounds of boots on the walkway coming from all angles at once and then settling behind you. Please, Hardin says, submit the data through the correct channels. Then we can talk. For now, however, you must leave. He gestures behind the security details, then hands one boxy black sidearm at their sides. Fang spits. Hardin, you shithead. You can't wriggle out of this one. Security officers draw their weapon and levels it. Fang turns and stares him down. Come, Fang. You look at Fang. He shakes his head and puts a hand on your shoulder. Let's go, Fang says. Pushes through security, heading back to the walkway. Once the security has walked out of the shipyard and nudged you back into the corridor, Fang picks up pace. You try keeping up as he slips into the shadows of an entrance. Fang is grinning ear to ear. You know, Sleeper. Sometimes people are exactly how you expect them to be. Something pings in his pocket, and he takes it out. On the slate of web of connections starts drawing itself out, stretching to set a point around the ring. Got him, Fang mutters. What's going on? Hardin is doing what a snaky shithead always does, calling for his friends. We are tracking his outgoing messages. Fang grins, looking ghostly in the uplight of his screen. Though old ways are best. Spook them good enough, and they'll give the game away. He jabs the slate, and you see the web is being drawn over a map of the ring. Lines bouncing from point to point. All these dots, these are Hardin's buddies, and the ones he is messaging right now. We're going to find them all. You tricked me! Not exactly. You did good. Fang glances around and slips the slate back into his pocket. We better split for now, Sleeper, but this is exactly what we need. Good hunting. With a pat on his shoulder, Fang drifts away, back into the flow of people around the shipyard entrance. You watch him go, unsure whether to be angry or impressed. That bitch lied to me! He said if I did the thing, I would be free of my tracker, and I have the fucking... Jerkwad. Okay. We're cool. Thank you for the water. I'm out of water. I need to get water. I'm back. I'm good, Strat. This is a good narrative story. It's actually making me like, "Roar!" And when games like that do that with story, that's how I know they're good. So I'm good. It's just the game. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna leave this. So being out is a timed event. And right now, that needs more time. I need to make money fast. For A, my drugs. Son of a bitch already has a tab, and I don't have money. Son of a bitch. Oh, right. This person's ship needs help. Let me help them. We'll do another. I need 2 more successes. Can't do the shipyard. Can't do that. Nothing here is really safe to do right now. could try to go here, do some of this work. I have so many key nodes. I don't know what to do with the key nodes. I wonder. That's a 2. Here we go. We'll go sleep. I was tricked. I was tricked. I need a way to earn 100. Quick. I have no way to forge that. The character is hungry, so we're gonna eat. That took more money. I need a way to make money. There's no way to pay the tab. Go to the shipyard. Danger. Risky. I got some money from that. This might be bad. Oh my god, it worked. Ankita is crouched in the computing core of the Ambergris, swearing to herself when you enter. She doesn't look up. These shits completely ruined the core connectors when they cut it. She holds up a thick fistful of ragged wires. The shipment they ripped won't even be unstable without replacing these. She throws the bundle of wires across the room. Amateurs. Can we repair it? There's nothing to repair. We need an entire ship mind. Not exactly the first thing you can expect to dredge up from the scrap freighter. She sighs. Fragments, maybe sections of a mind, but a complete ship mind? No way. Akina. Ankita climbs out of the cooling well. They're where the ship mine should be. The space suddenly crowded with her in the same level as you, towering over you as she stoops beneath the low curving ceiling. Come on, nothing can be done here now. She leads you back through the guts of the Amber. Though you could find a way back yourself, the repair process has left you familiar with the cutter's idiosyncrasy layout, all diagonal angles and bundled tubes. What do we do now? Annika seems lost in thought, and you focus on the corridors, ducking below conduits and passing through bulkheads. Eventually you arrive in the galley. Though it's hard to tell, most of the branches and prep surfaces are covered in half-stripped components and welded hole patches. Annika shoves a box of fillers to the floor and sits.
There's no way around it. She starts out of nowhere. We need a new ship mind. I can salvage one. I like your confidence, Sleeper. Maybe if we check the Ort exchange or speak to some scrap dealer. She rubs her forehead. It seems I'm about to do something very stupid. But hey, I came here, didn't I? Why make a run of it? She fixes you with a hard stare. Sleeper, you're all I've got. No crew, no friends. You're it. She looks uncomfortable. I appreciate the time you've put into the Amber, and I'm sure she would too, if she could. What I'm saying is, if you screw me on this, I'll kill you. She leans over and hands you a stack of chits. A big stack of chits. You don't even dare count them. Get me that ship mind, Sleeper. Don't make me regret this. You won't. She sighs. Look, just get out of here before I change my mind. You slip out of the galley and head back towards the main dock. As you do, Amber growls and creaks like a caged animal. You reach a hand out to calm her. Time to find Hannika's ship line somehow. Alright, here we go. I only have one die, and it's not enough to do anything. Everything is either danger or risky. And if I don't buy meds soon, I am going to have even less dice to do things with. But if I use the money she gave me, I won't have enough to buy a ship mind. Ugh. Four cycles. Sabine said, "Here you are." Right in time, no sign of them. You wait a while in the apartment, the dread descending as the cycle spins onward. They should be here. Check the terminal. You check and double check the terminal for messages or recordings. Nothing, just pale glow and silence. Check the door. You pace back and forth around the apartment. The rumbling of the station suddenly is so present and loud. You go to the door and open it. Empty corridor. You close it again. You try to settle down to wait. You sit in the bunk and stare out the tiny room. Where the hell are they? I knock at the door. Stay silent. Another knock. Stay silent. Oh, fuck. Who are you? You're a loyal lieutenant to the gang. Oh no. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. I'm in a confined space with this person. Oh no. A flash. Small. Impossibly bright. Cuts through the handle of the door. It soundlessly swings open. A figure stands on the door and immediately you know it's not Sabine. They're taller. Sharper.
Something in their face glints in the half-light. A dark shape, like a stubby baton, hangs loosely from her hand. Our local sleeper. Good to finally meet you. She steps into the apartment, glancing around with sharp eyes. What, may I ask, are you doing here? She fixes you with a steady, unwavering stare. Waiting for a friend? Waiting for a friend? Of course, a mutual friend of ours. The good doctor. She walks past you into the apartment, glancing around. We set them up here, you know. This place is one of ours. She picks up a glass from the dispenser and inspects it. Oh, aides are coming in a minute. People always seem to forget who put them where they are. She glances at you. And I suppose you're here to help? Where are they? I was hoping you'd be able to help me with that. She spins her batons in her fingers by her side, her eyes not leaving yours. We have a problem, you and I. It seems our friend has disappeared, left without even saying goodbye, which means they are in a little trouble now. I'm going to pause the reading right here. Let the ads go. Ads should be like a minute, and then we'll go back. Just so the people who aren't subscribed don't miss a thing. Yay! Okay. I also need a little reading break. How is everyone doing? Wait, are the ad timers messed up? Because it says ad just ended. Might have to sleep soon? That's okay, Strat. I always appreciate you being here. I do. Alright. I think ads ended. So, we go. But it's the kind of trouble that you need help for. So I thought I'd come down here and take a look at their little hidey hole. And here you are. The help. She looks through the detritus on the side. And what help? A sleeper, no less. Which I have to admit is a little surprising. It suggests to me that our friend hasn't been very honest with you either. What do you mean? Well, I'm sorry to report that before we got them set up here, Sabine was working for your owners. She paused. It's an ARP. You blink hard at the news, unsure how to take it. Rabina looks away, waiting for a response. I must stay silent. She crosses into the next room, and you follow silently. She sits at the terminal and touches her baton to one of the access ports. A spark. Then the terminal screen skips, encrypted folders emptying themselves before your eyes. In the flicker of files, you see Ensign ARP letterheads in code forms, reports laden with medical data marked with the corporate logo like the sigil of some cult. Rabina steps away from the terminal. Look, all you want. Some of your files may even be in there. The volume of documents is overwhelming, but they seem to be mostly reports on early emulation tests, surveys with sleeper candidates, reams and reams of usage data. If Sabine was an SNR employee, why did they help you? Rabina reaches over and places a vial of stabilizer on the desk, breaking your concentration. It shimmers in the screen light, its viscous, clear liquid crystalline within the glass. We will, of course, keep up the supply. We are more than able to dispense important medicine. Even without the doctor, you hold it between your fingers, and for a tiny moment, you have an urge to crush this object for the power it has over you. I'll ask Toshiro to make those a little cheaper for you. He'll be running the surgery now. Rabina closes up the briefcase lab and holds it at her side. We have to retrieve our assets, of course, but I'm sure you understand. Rabina turns on her way out. There's no reason for us to be enemies, Sleeper. Come see me. I keep my office nearby. We have good work to do, you and I. Meet me there in a few cycles. She slips out silently in the corridor. You look around the apartment and feel the fear drain out of your body to reveal the tiredness beneath. I'll save this for... I can repair a condition. Alright, I'll keep this upgrade point for now. Just so I can try to do a condition. I have one stabilizer right now. They did make it cheaper. So that's good news at least. Where will I be able to... I need that drive. Where can I get the drive? Where can I get it? Hack the ship guard. I did that. Thing says you will disable your first. I did most of what I could with that right now. Wait for Sabine to make contact. I need... where can I get this stuff? There has to be a way. Buy some scrap.
What's this? Oh, that's the office. $150? Oh god, we don't have enough for that. I might just have to do dock work right now. That one's danger. No. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing with some of these datas. I have a bunch of data and nothing to use it for. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're going to eat some food. We're going to go home. We are going to stabilize ourselves. We are going to end cycle because I don't know what else to do. I already did that. I don't know why this is still here. Secrets that could change the future of the station. Hack the shipyard and slot the Ripper worm. Didn't I already do that? I don't have a Ripper worm anymore. Yeah, I already did that. I don't understand why it's going again. 150 to open that passage. I need so much more money. We're gonna go to the shipyard. Ugh. Oh, have a good night. We're gonna wait and eat later. We're gonna eat the following day. Asshole. I can't believe you actually just did that. Ethan's mocking laugh comes from along the bar. You look over to see him leaning across the pool of light. Empty glasses and spilled drinks glinting around him. It's always dark in the compressor, but this cycle, the place is packed, a load of spacers mixing with locals. Usually they run. Ethan spins a glass at the bar, or they go spend their savings on some local heavy I have to put down. They don't pay. Ethan gets to his feet, the glass falls and smashes, but he doesn't seem to notice. You think that's it? One round of drinks and we're even, sleeper? Come on. His hands come to rest on the butt of his handgun, dangling at his chest. What's wrong with you? Ethan laughs hard, and the people around him turn to see what's happening. You think this is on me? You think someone in your position might have a better idea how this all works? I'm a freelancer, sleeper, just like you. We both signed a contract with Ensign Arm, didn't we? The difference is that my word means something. He closes the gap, stumbling a little. What did you think? You could just come? You could just run away from your contract, your debt? You could just steal that natty little body of yours and take it for a joyride? Play human for a cycle or two? I'm nothing like you.
That's what I'm saying! Ethan is adjusting the bar now, having noticed the attention from the other patrons. You're a coward. I'm a professional. Though I should thank you, Ethan nods his head heavy, for giving me such an easy job. I'm used to outlaws, you know. Real bounties. If knew catching sad little escapees like you was easy, I would have changed clients ages ago. Someone shouts from the back of the bar for Ethan to shut up. He holds up a finger in that general direction without turning around. Shoot me or leave. Oh, I see. Tighten up here. He gestures wildly. Thumbs up or down, folks. Most turn back to their drinks, no longer interested in this tired show. Ethan mutters insults as he walks towards the bar. Ethan sits heavily down and his soul searches through the glasses for one with something left in it. The thing is Sleeper. I can find you anywhere. It's actually wild that you haven't figured it out. That body of yours is always betraying you no matter what. Finds a glass and downs the contents. So please, go. I'll catch up with you whenever I need another. Just leave. You turn on your heels and head out of the cloying dark at the sweat stench of the compressor. You walk hard and fast down the walkway, anger driving. Your foot falls into the metal of the rims like hammers. I have 2 upgrade points, but I'm starving. As you approach the address, Rabina gave you a heavy hand, falls on your shoulder. What's your business here? The enforcer grips your shoulder, giving a hint of the strength her implants give her. As you turn to see the same subsidiary eyes as Rabina and Toshiro, glinting like mirrors on her cheeks. Gia, please, the sleeper is here by my invitation. Rabina commands. The hand immediately loosens, and the apologetic look replaces the scowl on Gia's face. Of course, Rabina, I'm sorry. Rabina waves her hands. Don't worry. I appreciate your protective instincts. She smiles at the enforcer. How about you head towards the Tambor? They have a delivery coming, and they'll need help with the lifting. Gia nods and walks away. So, Sleeper, you came. I'm glad. I was curious. Curious is good. She smiles. She smiles a tight smile. You have to understand, finding you there in Sabine's unit. I wasn't sure where we stood. There's more than a few people in the station who would rather I was dead. I had to be sure you weren't one of them. I don't wish people harm. I'm glad. Walking with her, she takes you down the staircase into the bustling walkway of the lower end. What do you know about, Yatagan? You're a gang. A gang, yes. That is what people call us, but what meaning does that word have in this place? People with carts push past, moving crates of supplies around the thin and winding passages. My reputation is one that implies threat. Is that fair to say? We are framed as aggressors, parasites, criminals. She gestures around the people in the passageway, but when was the last time you saw a lawmaker in the eye? A policeman? Who makes the laws here? Yes, they like to believe so. They
don't they? But claiming a lineage that extends back into Erlen's union, they assume the burden of authority, but they have no authority here. Out past the Bright Market, where few work in their shipyards or pay for their docking berths. If you had spent your time in the low end, maybe your opinion of us would be different. This is our place, our people. The low end was empty in Erlen's time. They didn't need to house thousands. And keeping the yards and the rotunda safe was work enough. No. The low end was reclaimed later when the refugees started arriving. Rabina meets your eyes. Collapse didn't just happen here, on this station, when the Solheim... Oh my gosh.
Havenage and Solheim.
When Solheim collapsed, the entire system felt it. Colonies were abandoned. The moons of Ember and Cinder suddenly gained independence overnight. Some took advantage, some tried to hold it together, some fled. The Eye became a refuge, and Erlen, to his credit, extended an open hand to everyone, but many within the organization disagreed, and the new arrivals weren't as simple to corral as they hoped. Rabina led you through a small market hall, busy with small stalls and traders. Erlen's union was made for workers, administrators, people who were malabled and already organized into and networks. Hierarchies and networks. The refugees came from different factions and families. Were scared, injured, desperate. Conflict was inevitable. Tengen, as a child, was of the conflict, a child born out of the need of us to stand and claim our future, to prove security, strength. People call us a gang, but we are a community. I take my position as a lieutenant seriously. From my birth, I have worked to earn it. Rabina catches herself before she raises her voice any further, and you both walk in silence for a while. Along the smells and textures of the low end, you start to wonder if this place could be a home for you too. Where do I come into this? Rabina smiles to herself, then thinks for a moment before she responds. I believe that you understand the importance of a refuge. So, I also believe that you wish to help keep this place safe. She exhales quietly. For this reason, I would like you to trust me. I do not know what Sabina told you about us, but I imagine it was not good. I'll be honest with you, Sleeper. I was never comfortable with having Sabine as part of Yatangan, an ex-corporate employee. It goes against our nature, but their deal was with Yannick. I kept my distance, made sure Sabine had their surgery, kept supplied. That was all. But I cannot allow people to go back on promises they have made to us. Yantang has not lasted this long because it is a charity. We offer and ask for support, and betrayal will be treated as an attack. Who is Yannick? Yannick is one of the heads of the Yangtang. They guide us. He is the newest to be elected. He is an elder. I don't want to out Sabine, even though they were not completely honest. I don't know. don't trust anybody. It seems like no matter where I turn, people are using me for their own ends, and I get shafted every time. I don't know. I'm torn. I don't want to sell out people. The last autosave? Where's the save option? That was so long ago. The last save was so long ago. Please, I don't want to hear their accusations. They only wanted to escape their debt. They would have said anything. But where are they now? To stand behind their claims. You realize that Arbina has led you in a loop, and together you both came back to a staircase and the walkway where you met. You're free to go, Sleeper. I have said what I wish to say. She looks out through the windows of the walkway. I would protect this place with my life, as it has protected me. I want to make that clear. She turns back. However, if you too wish to come under this protection, I can help you. Return here if you wish, and there will be a task for you to complete. You'll be able to see the gang. You'll be able to see, and to see the low end with your own eyes, not as others frame us. As for Cyrene, she pauses to consider her words. I will not ask you to betray them, but if they contact you again, consider their motivations carefully. With that, Urbina leaves, slipping back into her office, while you stare out on countless units, each home, each with a story that make up the low end. It's been more than a few cycles since Fang confronted Hardin, and the silence since has been noticeable. In your time with Fang, you haven't exactly found him to be reliable, but you did expect to hear the end of whatever plan he had in action. But if he won't come to you, you think as you approach the Heavenage building, then it's time to come to him. After all, he did promise to fix your tracker, and you're getting nervous. As you approach the bay doors, you see them wide open, light pouring out from the once dark room. Stacks of servers and terminals stood outside the bay, suddenly robbed of their mystery by the bright flood lamps. A figure in the Heaven's Age security
security fatigue steps out of the bay. As you get closer, carrying a stack of hardware. Walk away. This already looks like trouble. You lower your head and shift your direction as smoothly as you're able. You again. Hardin is there, leaning beside the bay entrance so calmly you barely notice him. As he slates his hand, an inventory of seizures scrawled across upon it. Predictable. Further evidence of Feng's collusions. You see another security officer come out of the bay and notice you. Hardin pushes away from the wall and comes closer. Don't worry, Sleeper. We have all the evidence we need. A confession won't be necessary. He gestures around the stack of hardware. Spying on fellow Heaven's Age members? Hoarding Solheim materials and obsession with corporate data? It speaks for itself, does it not? That was his job. And what would you know about jobs, Sleeper? Looks up at the glassware roof above the stars. We are the ones that provide the oxygen you breathe and the lights you are seeing. The system you use every day and night of our cycles. This place was hard fought for, Sleeper. It took work, diplomacy, and strength to stop the eyes. Not blind conviction of self-interest. You're the self-interested one. More accusations. What have you achieved, Sleeper? Your entire existence is proof of your self-interest. Sign yourself over to emulation rather than work yourself. Whether you remember it or not, you suffer from the same short-sighted perspective as the person you were copied from. You see, Sleeper, we are proud of our history here. And the first union founded this place, Heaven's Age, was welded this value into the station's very walls. We'll never turn. But we're the hard-working, just as the true citizens of the Eye. Heaven's Age aren't a gang like the Yuntan. We aren't pirates like half the spacers you meet in the hub, or accessory or esoterics like the hypo-radicals in the Greenway. We are the backbone of this place, proud and true. We name Erlen's Eye, Sleeper. This is our station. Meets your eyes, so please take your false accusations elsewhere before I decide I need that confession after all. History will catch up with you. I'm not afraid of history, Sleeper. We are all making it here, cycle by cycle. Smiles. If you have any pride you give up Feng in the moment he contacts you. You know what to find me. But Hardin turns his back and walks away to security officers, ordering them to continue to clear out. As they do, something catches your eye. Among one of the server stacks, a crumpled handprint box of synthetic chewing gum. A penguin character grinning from the brightly colored car. And scrawled on the speech bubble is, "Take me to Tambalor." Take it. You carefully pocket the box, making sure no one is watching, and then turn away just as another stack of servers wheeled out. What have you done, Feng? And where the hell is Tambalor?
From the walkway of the side rail horizon looks possibly vast, a landscape of plating and frames. All along after flank torches flicker, drones maneuver, arc lights glint, the sensors of scale of industry is both stunning and strangely unsettling. Oh, Lemon Mina! Oh. From the walkway of the side rail horizon looks possibly vast. No, she's quite beautiful, I think. You turn to see a figure a little way down the walkway, leaning at the railing. He's thin, ragged, his work gear poorly fitting and loose. The torches of the side rail horizon flicker in his eyes, and he turns to you. Lem. He leans back from the rail, revealing a child standing beside him, staring out at the ship. This is Mina. He adds with a smile. Hi, Mina. She stares and tucks herself behind Lem, who dutifully picks her up. She's a little slow to trust, aren't you, Mina? She buries her face in the folds of his overalls. Aww. Mina looks out from Lem's chest, a dark brown eye twinkling among the rough material. You working on her then? Liam asks eagerly, gesturing towards the vast ship, or just admiring? He shifts Mina's weight into his other arms. Admiring. Understandable, he nods, gazing back out towards the side rail horizon. You like her too, don't you, Mina? He jostles her a little. She's Mina's and my ticket out of this place. Our escape vector, so to speak. The ship? You haven't heard? Anyone who takes a Heaven's Age contract in the side rail horizon will be entered to draw for the transit support crew. He smiles. But we won't get to sleep the journey through. But a couple of decades of service will be nothing for me and Mina if it means landfall on a new world. He winks. Decades? It's a long trip. He straightens up, stretching his back. It's a colony ship, friend. The Silas Foundation is sending thousands of people to settle a system well outside the reach of the core worlds. It'll totally be an independent colony. No surrogacy, no corporation. Sounds crazy. Could be. Did you see another way out of here? This way we can build a home somewhere. With real gravity, real air, rain. He plays with Mina's hair absentmindedly. Rain, Mina. You'd love that, I think. Mina responds by pushing his hand away. Daddy, she whispers, food. Pulling an exaggerated, grumbled face. She glances servantly at you as she plays with a set of dog tags that hangs from Liam's neck. I'm just chatting a little, Meanie. Give Daddy a sec. He turns back to you. You suddenly notice how tired he looks. I'm not on the Heaven's Age crew yet, but I'll work my way in. You can too, friend. We have to stick together, he smiles a little shakily, and you wonder how long he's been working to break into the official shipyard crew. For sure. He looks at the side rail horizon as if trying to pull energy from those flickering torches from those vast halls. Gotta hold out, okay? You aren't quite sure if he's talking to you? That's how it works. While he stares out, Mina catches your eyes curiously. You agree, Mina? She straightens up and meets your eye. Daddy loves me, she says stubbornly, daring you to question her. Liam smiles and lifts Mina. That's it. We hold on. He smiles sheepishly at you. We're just a couple of softies, isn't that right, Mina? He sits her down, standing by his side, and she clings to his leg. Gotta go feed this one. He pats her back. Maybe see you on the shift, huh?
He turns and they walk down this walkway away from the shipyard. You see them walking, and then, a moment later, Mina turns around and stops. "See you, robot!" she shouts across down the hall walkway. She flashes you a parting smile before running to catch up with Liam. You watch them a little before you turn back to the impossible scale of this side rail horizon. Ticket out. Got 10 cryo for that. Wait. 10 cryo. This is 150. Okay. Alrighty. This -1 is really like a problem.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna be right back. Actually, before I do, we're gonna do some of those dangers. With some careful engineering, you can patch up a damage with scrap. Okay. Hold on. Before I want to use these crits to do the danger. There we go. I need a ship mind. Seal a shipment. As you step onto the passageway, someone barrels into you from behind, sending you stumbling into the corridor. You turn to see an unfamiliar spacer, laden with heavy gear. She steadies herself, staring you down as if daring you to respond. She adjusts the strap on her shoulder, barely giving you a second to look before setting off down the corridor. I'm sorry for her. Second spacer smiles at you apologetically. She's on a mission, and when she's on a mission, they shrug. No problem. They smile. You're sweet. Peek! Esh stands further down the corridor, growling at her friend. She chops at the air, pointing down at the corridor, whatever end she's rushing to. I think it's pronounced Peek or Pake. Raises their eyebrow at you. Esh, please. Do you want everyone in this station to hate us? Esh hardens. They want to hate us. They can hate us. She drops her hip. I'm not exactly seeing much love as it is. We're lucky we got through before they set up the goddamn cordon. Cordon? Fisk gestures to your direction. See, they don't even know what you are talking about. The station isn't Hawthorne. Not everyone has to follow some corporate protocol. Esh sighs. I'm not saying they're part of the administration. She jerks her head in your direction, but I'm saying we need to get these supplies to the barrier before someone starts asking the questions. Hold on 1 minute.
Okay.
Let's see. Resume. Size. Saying that part. Barber. Someone else starts. Can I help? Peek smiles slyly. See, Ash? Help. Isn't that exactly what we need right now? Ash rolls her eyes. I need to know how to say this name, because I am struggling. Oh, it's pronounced like peak, so I was right. It is like that. Okay. Peak ignores her. We're with the refugees. The ones Heaven Age has condoned off from entering the station. Ash interrupts. The ones that are being quarantined in makeshift vessels that barely made it in the eye to begin with. The ones that your station's administrators have called an existential risk and are running out of supplies while their right to safety is being debated by people with no stake in their future. She quietly looks away, annoyed at her own outburst. Peak sighs. Oh! Yeah, it is free on Epic, and it is... So, it's very story-heavy, which I love. I love story-heavy games. It has, like, dice roll aspects. It has... It's very good. It's very in-depth. Has a lot to it. Story heavy, but loads of reading. Yeah, it's reading. Which is fine. I don't mind it sometimes. I will say, though, I am going to end soon because the story heavy. The reading a lot. Reading out loud a lot kind of triggers a headache for me because I have dyslexia. So, after a while, because my brain jumbles up a word, and I try to fix the word. So I'm thinking two processes at once, trying to fix and say a word properly. And so after a while of doing it for so long, my brain is like, we done, we give up, no more. So I'm trying to finish up this interaction and this day so it can save, so that way I can exit out and we can raid out. Reading in general is too much after many hours. You know what? That is fair. And is Bug okay to call? I don't know what I may call you. I just see the word bugs. Is Bugs okay? If not, let me know. I can fix if you want to be called something else. Let me know. And by the way, hello, welcome in, and thank you for stumbling upon my stream. I appreciate you. Peak size. She's right. People are trapped out there, and they turn to Ash. Yeah, Bugs is fine. Am I doing well? I am doing my best, as I do every day. I have some, sometimes mentally I'm not okay. And I push myself. I know I shouldn't. I tell other people not to. But I do it because, you know what? I think so little of myself. But it's okay. I try to be the positive light for everybody else. And it's all good. It's all good. I just try to push along, you know? But doing the best I can is what we all can do. Yeah. Files were one of them. people.
What do you mean, one of them people? I don't know what you mean by that. I hope it's good. I hope it's not a bad thing. Oh my. I hope it's not bad, but you know, it's okay. I do my best. I try to smile through, and I try to be there for people, you know? I feel like there's enough darkness in the world. I don't need to bring my gloom to this.
Focus on other people being good to distract yourself from your own problems.
Oh, no, you're right. When you're right, you're right. It's not that I try to, it's just that my problems I can't fix. So, if I can't fix my own, might as well try to help somebody else. Because mine are, like, either mental issues or, some of my mental issues are, non-curable. So I'm just like, it is what it is. I'll live with it and work through it day by day. And other things are stuff I'm trying to fix, but I can't because of the stuff basically the cards I've been dealt in my life. Trying to fix things and can't. So, it is what it is.
If fix yours, letting it out helps you process what's going on.
So, yes and no. With me, talking about my issues doesn't help me because I'm a very logical thinker. So, talking about it is more of, I could talk about it all day and night, but I'm still gonna have that issue. It's not gonna solve it because this issue is non-fixable. So, it is what it is. So, I get that. But sometimes talking about it also rehashes the feelings that I had, and it makes me, like, upsetty. I hope that didn't go away, because Hey. Well, it makes it easier because for me, the things I always think about my problems, and my problems, like I said, aren't really a fix of, like, can't really fix it. Can't really, like, be like, oh, I just do this and it's all magically gone. I can't. So, you know, better to just live with it and just try not to think about it to avoid the existential dread that creeps onto me. Talking about other things brings me back to
This thing that I think about is people take things for granted.
I mean, that is a thing. And I get it. Yeah. I mean, but here's the thing. Yeah, I was gonna say, just because they feel like just because they feel that way doesn't negate their feelings. Yes, anybody can have it worse than everybody else, but it's not a contest. It should never be a contest. It's not like, oh, I have it worse because of this. Oh, I have it worse because of that. No, it should be, I understand you feel that way. And your feelings are valid in that sense. Do other people have it worse? Possibly. I'm not gonna hold a debate. But things happen, and you know, The best thing we can do is try to reach out when we can, or when we have the mental ability to feel like we can help. If you don't feel like you have the mental ability to help, just let people know. Because some days I am a mess. And I'm like, I can't take on any more issues. I am sorry. I wish I could help more, but my mental ability to handle more problems is not at that capacity at this time. And it happens. And it doesn't mean that I don't want to help. It doesn't mean that I'm trying. It doesn't mean that people are trying to be cold. It's just sometimes your mental ability to handle problems is just not there at that time. I know, right? How selfish. But, you know, we work our best with what we got. And that's all I think anybody can ask for. But let me get back to reading, because I kind of want to read out and eat something, because I haven't eaten today. So, yeah, I'm bad with food. So, I need to do that. So we're gonna do this, finish this up, and then... What's this tomorrow? Today's Tuesday. I should be good to stream tomorrow. So I'll be around tomorrow. Yeah, I do the thing where, like, I forget to eat until I get a headache, until my body is, like, hurting from lack of food. And I'm like, oh right, I need to eat. I need that to live. Oh god. But let me finish up this little instance, and then we'll work with it. Peak sighs. She's right. People are trapped on the other end. They turn to Esh. We understand that this is a big problem for the Eye. Hundreds of refugees and more ships turning up each cycle. They hold up a hand to stop Esh interrupting. But Esh turns away, her burning anger a palpable force in the close quarters of the corridor. They need supplies, and after everything they've been through, the quarantine isn't helping. Peak finishes. That's terrible. Esh looks back at you, her fierceness fading. Peak, please. Esh gathers herself and the supplies. Esh, we need help. Just like the refugees need us. We need others too. They smile at her. Peak turns to you. Come find us. The climbing barrier is docked at the Broken Spoke, past the Greenway, in the in the wastes. We have a good view of the cordon, though we are keeping our distance for now. Come help us. They squeeze your hand. Esh turns to leave and Peak follows, waving goodbye. A moment later, Esh shouts back down the corridor. Don't bother coming empty-handed! You want to help? Show us. Bring supplies or don't come at all. And with that, they disappear around the corner. Esh already picking up speed as Peak calls for her to slow down. The refuge flotilla. A refugee flotilla? Where are they coming from? And why now? Oh my gosh! Oh, thank you for the follow, boss! Should have waited until... No, you're fine! Oh my gosh, another follow, yeah? Hello, well, thank you for the follow. Hi. Each time, coming from and why now? Each time you think you begin to understand this place, something changes.
Let's looky here. The Greenway. This is risky and this is danger. I have nothing for those right now. My dice collection is really low. I have no monies. We're going to... Oh, this is all dark here. Greenway. You need that. I don't have that data. We're gonna find that data somewhere, I think. We're going to... I have nothing I can hack around here. So we're going to go back across the rim. Please don't tell me I have to pay like 150 every time, because I will lose my shit. Yeah, we'll do that. Bypass, extract, leave, and then we're gonna do this to turn in information right here from the data to get more money. Not much, but something. I am gonna lose that 6th die if I don't get supplements soon. Also, food. My character will starve if I don't eat anything. Okay, we're gonna grab this. Eat food. Leave. We are going to go here to the container. We are going to... I don't have any conditions, it looks like. We're gonna end cycle so that way we can save. Yeah, okay, it's saved. Alright, and then we're going to find someone to raid too. Yeah, like I said, I've been reading for a bit, and my brain is not feeling okay for the brains. Word was not wording well. Yeah, when I'm like this and I can't think of proper things to say, or I get strung up on simple sentences. That's how I know I need to end it for the day. Like I said, I'll try to be around tomorrow. I'm gonna go make food, try to recharge them batteries. Yeah, I hope to see you next time too. Which one? Which person are we rating? We'll raid one of my old friends. They are right now playing a game called Craftopia. This Rena has been a friend of mine since, oh gosh, high school-ish? High school era for me? So we're going to some submarine. I looked at the other. What? Oh, gosh, I had some. Yeah, I had some clips. Subnautica. I've played a lot of games. I've played a lot. But yeah, we're gonna raid my friend Rena. They are right now playing a game called Craftopia, which looks like a nice little cozy game. I figured we go from one cozy to the next.
And I hope you all have a good day, good night. I appreciate everybody who's lurking, everybody who's been here, everybody who's followed. And I appreciate you all. And I hope to see you again. If you can't, I understand. You know, things happen, life happens. But I hope to see you at some point. Bye-bye for now. Bye-bye.